Hello? Socials took forever to post. I don't know what's going on today, but today in particular, I hit post and then it's like 30 seconds later. Oh, now it's live. Hello. Welcome back. How are we all doing? You may notice I've set the category to just chatting for today because I am going to be spending some time chatting to you. But we will play games later, I promise. Largy play! Oh my god, you guys remember around like the first couple of days of War Within Early Access, we did a giveaway from Mouse to celebrate the fact that Logic Play was coming, and it's here, it's done. It happened at like 2:30, 3 a.m. on Wednesday, and then Wednesday's stream, I was going to go into some stuff with you guys, but none of the stuff was live on the website yet. It all still said it's coming by the time we were streaming on Wednesday, and then I was like, oh, that's fine, we can watch the video together. The broadcast was 4.5 hours, which is amazing, firstly, but I don't have the attention span for that. So I watched a few bits and pieces. There was a lot of just really lovely presenters and a lot of really interesting stuff, but I know what you want to know, and it's new products. So we're going to do a bit of a dive into what has been announced, and you guys, it's so exciting. It's so exciting. I know, it's just peripherals, but you don't get it. You don't, well, you will. It's amazing. All right, so... Hello, welcome on in. Welcome, Mike with 1,701st. Oh, Shale, thank you so much for the resub. And at tier 2 as well, 6 months. Holy shit. That is amazing. Holy cow, thank you so much. I hope you're feeling better. I feel slightly more humid today. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. That's wonderful news. Absolutely fantastic. Kenzie, well done with 2nd. Junie with 19th. Fan with 6th. I'm glad to see that we are on board with the counting. 2nd, 19, 6th, very appropriate. Agreed. Hello, Silver, welcome back. Hello, Zam with 1st. Fel with 11th. It just makes sense, it does. It does. Hello, Kawaii, welcome back. These episodes summon Nerubians. Don't stand at them yet. Yes. Hello, Mike. Oh, thank you, Vay. It's still a bit damp. It's still a little bit damp in some areas, but I washed it. Is the key here. I washed it, and then I've got some like products. I've been using them for ages, but I've been using them a little more consistently lately, and just not like, you know, there's a hair routine. They call it the curly girl routine, like curly girl hair, and it's designed for black hair, basically, for type 3 and 4 hair, which is very coily or kinky, like really tight curls. Yeah, I don't have that, obviously, but some of the stuff that they talk about can be used for like wavy hair as well. And my hair is pretty naturally wavy. It's just that when I brush it, it kind of goes boomf a little bit, not a ton, but it doesn't, it just kind of gets a little bit fluffy and sort of sits straight weirdly. It's not perfectly straight. It's never perfectly straight unless I actually straighten it, but I'm trying to accentuate, I'm trying to encourage the curls and the waves and stuff to happen. So I've been doing this thing, like drying my hair, like not with a hairdryer, just kind of letting it dry, but also they do a thing called plopping, P-L-O-P, like plop, they go plop, yep. Where basically you flip your hair over and then just kind of, instead of like pulling it all straight and wrapping it up into, you know, like the hair turbans, I've had a hair turban for yonks, but instead of pulling it all through that, you basically like, you gather it all up, like straight from the ground up to your scalp, so that it kind of sits in all those curls and coils and stuff like that, and waves, and gathers it there rather than stretching it all through the hair turban. And it helps. Oh my god, it helps. And then like scrunching, rather than like doing this to put product in, grabbing it from the end, like covering your hands in it and then grabbing it from the ends and kind of lifting it up and squeezing it into your hair around your scalp. I know, it sounds ridiculous, but it doesn't take that much more time and it works. So I'm pretty happy with that, which is really funny because one of the products I'm trying to use up at the moment is called 3-Day Straight Cream. Like, it's supposed to keep your hair straight. Like, you straighten it and then put this stuff through it and it's supposed to keep it straight for like 3 days. Nah, it does help keep the shape though, I can confirm, but it's definitely still damp. It's still drying. Good. Love your hair. Thank you. There you go. There's my... I'm trying. I've got, so it's... So I've got... It's funny because it's literally called 3-Day Straight Cream. But this is just an old as fuck thing from Models Prefer, which is I think like a Priceline brand. And it's kind of pink on the container now because of my hair. Yep. And it just looks like this. You can't even bloody see because it's, there you go. It's just this kind of, yeah, and it doesn't smell terrible. It smells pretty nice, but also kind of, yeah, interesting. But I just kind of scoop like a thumbnail's worth out and then rub it all over my hands and scrunch it in. And then this stuff, Verb Ghost Oil. I love this stuff. I'm terrified of running out of it because I'm not going to be able to afford to replace it. I got it in a mystery box. On Boxing Day, I tend to get myself a Beautylish Lucky Bag, which is quite expensive. But it's like a box of like high-end makeup and skincare and hair care and stuff. It's like a mystery box of stuff. And it's like my one high-end nice thing that I get. But yeah, and I got that out of it one year, and it's, oh my god, it's lovely. It's really, like, it's not oil. It's like, it's so hard to explain. It's not thick like honey. It's thick like warm honey, if that makes sense. And when because I pump a couple of pumps into the middle of my hand, just like 2 pumps, and then as I warm it up, it gets really slippery, like oil. And then I, again, just kind of scrunch that in everywhere. But it just, oh my god, my hair is so unbelievably soft when I use it. Like, it's the only oil that I've used ever that hasn't left my hair actually looking oily. I don't understand. It's magnificent. And I'm scared of running out, but that's fine. I will deal with it when I get there. All right. Thank you again, Shell, for the resub. And congratulations on your trolley. What I want to know is what peripherals is Logi gonna send for ya? I mean, what peripherals has Logi sent for ya? I had them before I could talk about them. Hey! Well, had it anyway. Embargoes! Or had sent, exactly. Has sent. It's amazing. Aw, thank you, Faye. Thank you. Yeah, this is like day 1 washed hair. Day 2, it kind of sits a bit flatter. So I'm one of those people who kind of needs to wash their hair every day. I've got such incredibly oily hair, and when, like, I've got really oily skin and hair as well. And every time in the past that I've tried to, you know how they talk about you can train your hair if you just don't wash it, if you gradually step down how often you wash it, eventually it will learn to produce less oil. Nah, it never did. I spent 2 years washing it like every 2nd or 3rd day, and it was still an oil slick by day 2 every single time. So I can't. I do try to use like dry shampoo and stuff occasionally nowadays just to kind of, but yeah, no, I'm an oily girl, very oily girl. So yeah, but yeah, it looks great on day 1. So thick like glycerin. Not super thick. It's like, it's quite smooth and runny, but it doesn't just sort of, it doesn't flow that easily. It flows kind of quickly, but not, it's really hard to explain. It's a really interesting kind of viscosity level. I don't think I actually have anything that is the same sort of viscosity. I'm trying to think if there's anything I've had, like even food that's kind of similar, and yeah, nothing that's quite been, but it's like a runny gel. Like a runny flowing gel, but it's definitely not like water or oil level. It's definitely in the gel kind of, yeah, anyway. It's great, I like it. Hate when you get something good, you can't buy it again because the price is, I know, actually, let me have a look now because I'm afraid. I haven't looked up the price in a very long time. Verb Ghost Oil. It's actually not as, or actually, hang on. Apparently it's 50 US. Why did I see, why did it say $20-something somewhere? Maybe it was like a little baby fragrance net. Oh, is that a different? No, that's the same product. Oh, what size have I got? That'd be why. Yeah, no, this is a 60 ml one. So there's au.fragrancenet.com has this size for $23.79 plus $10 shipping, which is actually not as bad as it was because there's places that have it for $50 US, but that looks like it might be a bigger... Yeah, okay, so... Apparently it's 20 US for that size. You can get a double size for 34 US on the Verb website. That's not as bad as I thought it was. But that's still nothing. It does last fucking forever though. It lasts forever. Well, it has for me at least. Happy Friday, Mark. Welcome back. You still have those St. Ives face pads that got discontinued ages ago. So good, my skin. Oh no. Yeah, I always try to like find, especially when stuff gets discontinued, I try to find things that have similar ingredients, but it's never the same. Never quite the same, hey. Remove a small size now and get a big one. No, it looks like they've got both sizes on the website. I'll have to have a look. Mr. AU is terrible. It is, yeah. Throwing crowdfund the ghost oil them out. I'm not allowed. I've got the most unholy stash of skincare, makeup, and hair care. I'm not allowed to buy anything until I use stuff up. Like, I'm not even joking. You know those like the moving, the big size moving boxes kind of, yep. So I had like a whole one of those full of, not quite full of makeup, but almost. It was pretty close to, I think it was all makeup and then my makeup storage stuff was in one of those boxes. And then I had a second one that was skincare and hair care. I'm not allowed to buy more. I'm not allowed to buy more. Yeah, no. But it is definitely, like, I have when I come across products that I love that just work really well, I do make a note of them so that once I've run out, I can, like, I know what's going to be good to go back and actually repurchase, but yeah. Yeah, it's cosmetics now as well. It keeps redirecting me to the UK site. Ah, okay, I'll look it up. Thank you, Womble. That's useful. Awesome, okay. Logiplay. Has anyone caught the broadcast? Did you guys go and have a look and like watch the stuff? It was, oh my god, the hosts were so energetic. I loved them. They're gorgeous. Absolutely wonderful humans. Let me see if I've done this right. Ah, brilliant, I have. So this is the Logitech website. So Logiplay 2024. So this is a trailer. This watch the video button here is a trailer. They've got all of these like glimpses into the new products and things like that. Look at these gorgeous, like, oh my god, they're so shiny. And then the new gear that was announced. So we'll start with the Astro A50. Let me just pull up. So I do have, no. I wanted to not put it in my cart. I wanted to read it. Thank you. There we go. I do have my notes and stuff on this other screen, so please bear with me. All right, the Logitech G Astro A50 Lightspeed wireless gaming headset and base station. So the Astro A50, I've not used an Astro headset before to put out there. Also, I'd like to say this stream isn't sponsored. It's not sponsored. I am, however, a Logitech G Pro partner, and I have an affiliate link. If you do make any purchases via that link, I do get paid, like a small portion. And you guys also, I do believe, get discounts. Depending on the products you're looking at, there's varying discounts across different products and across different like countries and stuff as well. What's discounted differs from country to country. So I do make a commission if you buy through the link, but this is not sponsored. I did receive a product from this lineup that was free, but that's the whole disclaimer thing. Yeah, because obviously, keep everything in mind when you're making decisions about this stuff. New Astros can never afford it, but still cool. It's so freaking cool. It's so freaking cool. So, I was lucky enough to participate in a pre-thing where we got to learn about the products. Marauder, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Yeah, I was lucky enough to participate in a chat thing where we got to see all this kind of stuff and ask questions and learn about the products before they were made public. So I've got some notes that I took from that thingamajig over here. So I'll keep kind of jumping back and forth, but yes. However, the price is one headset for multiple devices. It is. That was the big thing that I was going to, like, I've never used an Astro before. However, these are aimed at people who play over multiple platforms. So if you're someone who has your PlayStation, your Xbox, and your PC, the Astro A50, the Gen 5, holy cow, absolutely insane. There are a couple of price points for different, like there's some that have like you kind of switch between your consoles and stuff like that, and then these ones are like a touch of a button. Absolutely insane. Always curious about new Logitech. Let's try that again. I'm always curious about new Logitech stuff, but I'm currently suffering the double key press issue with G15. Oh no! Paying 170 quid on it a while ago, only to have this problem show up. Bit sour towards Logitech. Have you spoken to their customer service? I know that seems really redundant as a question, but seriously, email them. Even if you're outside of warranty, email them. Whenever I've had any issues, because of course I've had issues. Like, it's tech, even if you've only got like 1 in 1,000 or even 1 in 10,000 units that's having an issue, you're gonna have people have those issues, and it's all about the customer service when those issues show up. I always recommend to folks who are using Logitech stuff, or if they have a complaint about like a double clicking mouse or a scroll wheel that's not quite doing a thing, or the double key presses on keyboards and stuff like that, always reach out to the Logitech customer service. Every time I've had an issue, I think I've had 2, maybe 3 issues. I've been using them for literally years. I've been using them since I was about 8 or 9 years old. And then obviously once I got to the age where I myself was making the purchases, there have been a couple of times where I've reached out with issues, and they've been nothing but perfect. Just nothing but absolutely incredible with helping me either fix the issue or replacing the product or whatever it happens to be. So by all means, please do reach out. And when you buy peripherals from any company, Logitech included, obviously, but when you buy peripherals from any company, keep your receipts. I know it's a pain in the ass. See if you can get them digitally. File them away in a random folder somewhere, or in a folder in your email inbox or something like that, because having those receipts, like especially with these are pieces of electronics that get so much use, especially when you game like we do. It is always worth keeping that stuff on hand just in case you come across any issues. But yeah, no, it's like, even if you don't have the receipt, still reach out to customer care. They do a bang up job. That's like a big difference between, you may have 3 or 4 companies that all have pretty much identical products. They've all got the same specs. Maybe they all look really similar, but one of them has better customer service. You don't want things to go wrong, but if and when they do, you need the company to step up and provide. And that's one of the big reasons I keep coming back to Logitech, because they take care of you. They really do. Who says, oh, fantastic, how the games, oh, well, we're not gaming just yet. We're having a chat about some of the Logitech new releases or new announcements. Most of them are up for pre-order at the moment. Even does the Switch? It does, doesn't it? I haven't seen any that do PC, console, and a Switch. They're very cool, very, very cool. Scooters and Crafting, 619 Business, Ballad Spot. Oh, congrats on the mount as well. That's incredible, well done. So many wins, so many wins. Okay, so this one, the A50 Lightspeed Wireless, this is a gaming headset and the base station. You're looking at $599.95 Australian, recommended retail. Yes, it's big, but for what you get, the quality of the tech and all that kind of stuff, it's unbelievable. So we've got 3 system audio switching. So you got Xbox and PS5 USB, PC USB with through PlaySync audio is what they call their proprietary technology. And isn't this just beautiful? Like, even the dock is gorgeous and just super sleek. I mean, I love the little red through the, but that's, you know, red's my favorite color. So that's my thing. Here's your little trailer. I don't know how much of this you can actually see. It does, Shale, it does. So shiny. It's a 48 kilohertz. I know my camera's cut off a little bit there, but yeah, it comes in white. How good's that? So much of this stuff comes in 3 colorways now, and the white stuff is gorgeous. It's so beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. It's so clean. I really want wireless, to be honest. Hell yes. I don't have 300 for the headset I want. That's okay. You can save up over the time. Hey. Hello, DJ. Thank you so much for the resub. For dedication, please. Aw, thank you for being here, Spot. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. White is nice. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. So let me have a look through. So we've got wireless dual device mixing with Bluetooth, game and chat balancing on Xbox and PC directly from the headset, which is absolutely amazing. Broadcast quality mic with 48 kilohertz. Wireless fidelity, Pro G graphene drivers, breakthrough precision and clarity. So the base station is your charging dock. It's your Lightspeed wireless Bluetooth and your gaming system connectivity. So you saw at the back there, you've got the 3 USB-C connections. So you've got one for Xbox, one for PS5, and one for PC. And then you've got a power port as well. So those are all across the back there. That's this one here. So you got Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. So basically the idea is you plug all of those into the dock, and then they're all sent wirelessly to the headset, and you can switch between. What the hell? Like, how awesome. So if you're sitting there, you know, you're gaming on your Xbox, and you're like, okay, well, I want to switch over to the PlayStation now because I want to play a different game. You switch over to the PlayStation. Oh, but then you have to like reconnect the headset to the new console, either switching the plug over or like disconnecting the Bluetooth and reconnect it. Nah, button, done, game. How good is that? How good is that? Never thought I'd get into white and have a white keyboard and mouse at home. They're beautiful though, aren't they? They really just, like, I'm the same. When I first started working with Logitech and they sent me this headset, I was kind of like, oh, purple? But purple? Like, I was so unsure, but then I got it. I'm like, nah, this is fire. Absolutely gorgeous, and wait till you see what they sent me. Do you think Logitech will take a kidney for the headset? I just used my savings on my new mobile. Probably not. Probably not. I think that's probably some form of illegal. Oh, my lord. All right, let me just have a flick through my stuff. Right, so they've got the PlaySync tech, and now, so PlaySync Audio extends the PlaySync technology platform, now optimized for multi-platform battle station style console gaming. So the idea is if you're one of those people who has both consoles, your Xbox and your PlayStation, and you've got your PC hooked up, everything, the headset covers the lot, which is just super cool. Breaks down the barriers between platforms and brings all your game libraries together, making it easier than ever to play your favorite games on your favorite systems. The multi-layered Pro G graphene with live edge technology delivers unprecedented clarity and spatial timing accuracy, crucial for true immersion and in-game decision-making, even in fast-paced, dense battle sequences. So they're talking about the spatial timing accuracy, making sure that those shots in the FPSs come from the right direction at the right time. Just that kind of precision is so important, especially when you're talking pro gaming. I know, like, not so much of the community here maybe like playing at that kind of competitive level, but when you do get up there, those instantaneous reactions, they're so important. And so especially when you're talking wireless, a lot of people talk, well, you know, when you've got the wireless there, there's a slight delay, especially, you know, comparing to wired stuff. They're looking at reducing that. They're looking at bringing down the wireless delay there so that it's as instantaneous as it can be, so that you've got the power to make the decisions you need to when you need to, which is very cool. Hello, Meat. I'm doing very well. I hope you are as well. You speak black peripherals only, PS5 and Switch OLED, and now use white to match them. Beautiful. Oh, I love that. Worth a shot, I guess. I mean, it's always worth asking. Usually companies want some combination of arms and legs. Oh my goodness. Right, so the broadcast quality comms in your 48 kilohertz high resolution mic. Breakthrough in boom mic technology, Bryce Canyon features a 16-bit 48 kilohertz high-res mic that achieves new levels in wireless voice quality. Nothing can bring your team down faster than garbled comms, but now with Bryce Canyon's 48 kilohertz mic, you get crystal clear, full-bodied sound, whether giving pinpoint instructions or trash-talking your opponents. They know, Logi knows, they know what they're talking about. They know. Okay. So you've got, let me grab this image. up here so that I can show you, hopefully. Is it the back? I think this is this is the image I'm looking at, except in black. Took me a second there. All right, so you've got your broadcast quality mic, you've got your Pro-G graphene drivers, you've got your base station that we've talked about. Your placing audio switching is this button here, which we've spoken about quite a bit. Whoa, too quick. And then you've got your Bluetooth button there as well. Then you've got your game and chat mixing, so you can control your game chat balance from the headset. You don't have to try to, tab into Discord to like make it, the Discord has that setting where it can quieten games if someone's talking. None of that stuff. If the game is too loud and you can't hear chat, you slide your thing and it rebalances so that chat comes up and game goes down, or vice versa if you're trying to drown them out with the game noises. That kind of stuff. Your LED display down at the bottom here. Not sure if you can read that, but you've got your Bluetooth symbol, but then you have Xbox, PS, and PC there in letters with your LED. So it shows the currently active gaming system, your Bluetooth status, and your wireless signal strength. And of course it does have Bluetooth pairing, so you pairs the base station with your mobile device as well, which is very cool. So yeah, that is your Astro A50 Gen 5 headset. Comes in black and white, $599.95. And shipping starts, according to this, October 24th. So that's fairly soon. You are able to pre-order. There's a bunch of Australian retailers that are also taking pre-orders, not just directly through Logitech. So depending on what you're wanting to do there. Of course, if you are looking to pre-order and support FIA, logi.gg/Fiamma. I am a Logitech Logitech G Pro partner. I'm trying to get the words right. But obviously I want you guys to do what's best for you, and that's important. Oh, Zam. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Keyboards. This I'm genuinely.
Use the thing. Go to link. Buy your shit.
Yes, do. Or pre-order your shit in this case. I'm so excited. So, this baby is the evolution of this baby. It's the next step up, and I am excited. I actually got to play around with this one yesterday. I don't have this one, but I did get to play around with it yesterday. I want to talk about it like a little bit later, but I got some footage to make a wee video to put on the socials, but there's currently in Melbourne Central, in New South Wales, and over in Auckland as well. Logitech have set up booths with all of these new products that you can go and get hands-on experience with. I didn't get to play with the Astros, but I did get to play with this, and you guys, oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited. This is the G915X Lightspeed. So you've got your tactile, you've got your linear, you've got your clicky, you've got the options there. There is a white version. Is that not the most gorgeous? The white with the rainbow is next level. Like, just purely, not even talking about the tech, just the aesthetics. It's gorgeous. The white one does only come in tactile though. So if you are very much a linear or clicky person, keep that in mind when you're looking at colorways and stuff, because this one, the tactile is only available, like only tactile is available in white. But look at it! Isn't that gorgeous? Oh my God. So functions as your light speed dock. Yes. There you go. So the G915X Lightspeed delivers iconic speed, accuracy, and customization with a sleek, ultra-thin design. They're not kidding. They're not kidding. They're not kidding. The wireless gaming keyboard features tri-mode connectivity, key control, y'all, let me talk to you about that, GL mechanical switches, and LightSync RGB. I wonder if work will let me buy one for use in the office. I mean, you can try. Like, why not ask? Why not ask? And then make sure they use my link. Yeah. So the G915X range. There's not just this one, but we'll get into that. Experience more speed, more control, more immersion. So the GL low profile switches, so when we're talking about competitive gaming and stuff like that, like we were before, there's the GL low profile means that you don't have to push the key down as far to make it do the thing. The actuation point is shorter, and so it's because as a human, when you push something, you've only got so much speed in your hands. So if your hands have to go less distance before the action happens, then you get like it's a faster reaction. Yep, good. We understand. Cross-style switch is more stable than hook method. Lightspeed tri-mode connectivity offers your choice of pro-grade 2.4 GHz wireless, Bluetooth, or USB-C wired mode, which is currently what we've got as well. So you've got 9 G keys. So if you've got a 915 at the moment, if you have a look, you've got your G1 through G5 down the left-hand side, and then you've got M1, M2, M3, and MR at the top. And those are your profiles, like your memory profiles. As far as I'm aware, Logi did some like market research and realized that not many folks are actually using them. And so they replaced it with more G keys. So you've got across the top, you've now got G6 through G9. So you've got 9 G keys total. You've got your media keys as you do already, and you've got your roller bar. Oh my God, the roller bar is beautiful. So quick access control, but then key control. Key control is something new. So we've got 9 G keys. But what if every single key on the keyboard was programmable? Key control turns your entire keyboard into a set of G keys. Every single one of them. Everyone. So if you're in and because of the G Hub allows profiles as well that auto switch depending on what you're playing, if you have a certain game where you just simply do not use right control ever, you can bind it to something else, but for that game only. And so when you switch into that game and you hit that, it's not an in-game key binding, it's what? So yeah, key control is magnificent and wonderful and amazing, and I love it, and it's so cool. So cool. It's just fantastic. So key control enables players to configure up to 15 functions per key to unleash even greater levels of gaming performance by remapping commonly used commands. So many G keys. Can stop selling me things I can never afford. You could totally afford it eventually. Just takes time and focus. Hey pros, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Tell them to help with productivity. Companies seem to want to bring people back into offices because they think it'll increase productivity. Surely anything that helps this will be priority. So I have an argument for you. Who needs Control X and Control V and Control C and Control Z and all of that shit when you can just push a button and it copies? Because you've programmed it in G Hub using your G915X Lightspeed keyboard. Putting it out there. You could literally, I'm not even fucking kidding, as a content creator, I can go in and make a profile for DaVinci Resolve and I can keybind anything that can be done with a keyboard shortcut. So I push a button and it does the function. Yeah, so there you go. You can absolutely clip that shout. Absolutely, it's worth a try. Whatever can use the excuse because I'm the only admin person need more motivation to get through summer. Absolutely. So they're also marketing the keyboard to things like video editing. Yep, that's it. Map the entire keyboard to the video editing software. Damn straight. Damn straight. Good evening, dude. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Logitech should start a lease system where you pay so much a month, but they'll send you the latest item and take the other back. Ooh, that'd be interesting. I wonder how like the overheads and stuff would be for that. It'd probably make the whole system a lot more expensive. I know you're watching. Yeah. Look, maybe. 36-hour battery life gives players the confidence to play their way. What have we got? So this thing, I swear to God, so they go 100% brightness, up to 36 hours continuous use. Obviously, if you turn it down, look, if you turn the RGB off, who's going to do that? But if you did, 800 hours continuous use. That is insane. Like, actually insane. Isn't this shit? Look, let's just. So pretty. Oh, their videos are so beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, quick access control is just, yeah, amazing. Lightspeed, obviously. Look at how, like, look at how thin that is. This is already fairly thin, but I'm not even getting, it's thinner. I picked this up at, like, I've touched it. I played with it in Melbourne Central yesterday, and it's beautiful. And the white colorway as well is just gorgeous. Absolutely spectacular. So something else that I'm not really seeing here. I just want to double check that it's actually, here we go. So double shot PBT keycaps and premium brushed aluminum alloy top plate provider smoother feel, faster actuation, and precise typing with zero compromises to durability. So double shot PBT caps. So what that means is, if you're like me, and you have keys that do this, not anymore. So basically what that means is, you've got 2 layers of plastic. So it's not just paint on top. It can't wear through like that. It doesn't wear through the same way. Which, what the fuck? It did, in addition to that, so I'm not sure if this is, I'm not sure if it's listed here. Like that alone, like the double shot PBT keycaps is next level. But I'm trying to remember if it was, I think the PBT, I'm not 100% sure because I'm not super up on the, specific terminology with customizing your PC peripherals, but from what I understand and from what I was told, like from what I've learned from Logitech directly, is that the Logitech keycaps have, especially these low profile ones, have a proprietary keycap design, which means that only like Logitech keycaps work on these Logitech keyboards, that specifically the ones that have the low profile design. But that the new one is customizable. They've gone and used a keycap design that's more widely adopted so that you can buy your custom sets and just plug and play kind of thing, which which is pretty freaking awesome if you ask me. But I'm not one, because I can't see that on here, so I'm not sure if that's, but that's what I learned. So yeah. It's really exciting. But this is the Lightspeed version. So you've got the G915X Lightspeed. This one is $399.95 Australian. You also have a TKL version, which for those of you who don't know, TKL stands for 10 key less, which means that you lose your numpad. The numpad goes away. You still have your media keys. So in the 10 keyless version, you lose the G keys in top and bottom, so no G keys. The your connection buttons move over the F1 to F4 keys, and in this place, that little Lightspeed box comes over here and sits there. Your roller bar goes above your print, lock, pause keys, and your media control keys sit above your F9 to F12. So it's a lot more compact. So if you're somebody who has limited desk space, I can't live without my 10 key. I can't live without my numpad. I need my numpad. But for those of you who can live without it, and or you have smaller desk space and or a lower budget, you can get the G915X TKL, and the recommended retail for that one is $369.95. So you're shaving $30 off that recommended retail price. This is all AUD. I don't know what the US prices are. I do have listings for the NZ prices, but I'm going with AU for now because I'm AU. And then you also have the G915X, end of product name. So there's no Lightspeed, no TKL, and that's because it's wired. So it's this keyboard, but not wireless. It's got a cable instead, and that one is $299.95. Wireless tech is expensive, and so that's what bumps up the price a lot for this kind of stuff. So if you're happy with wired, you can also get this as wired for a hefty discount. Hefty discount off the wireless version, I should say. Yes. Nobody gaming for 36 hours straight. I mean, I've done it before. Is this a Logitech sponsored stream? It's not a sponsored stream. I am, however, a Logitech G Pro partner. So I've received one of the new products for free from them, and I do have an affiliate link where if you follow that link and make any purchases, you get a discount and I receive a commission. But beyond that, no, I'm not being paid for this stream. I have been sent a gifted product, but I'm not being paid, to be very open and very clear. Yeah, it looks impossibly thin. I know, I picked it up and I'm like, oh my God, I don't want to break it. I know I can't break it. I know I can't. These things are sturdy as hell, but they look so delicate and amazing. Feminine spelled incorrectly, Kenzie. Anyway. Turning off the RGB is a mistake. Found I can barely see the characters on the keys when I turn off the RGB in my system at night. Touch type doesn't suffer, but orienting to place your hands first is a nightmare when you can't see the keys. There is a difference between using light sync RGB and using G-Hub to light all your keys up in white. To be very clear, if you've got rainbow scrolling keys, it's using more battery life than if it's just sitting there with white. So that's what it's talking about. If you're not using the RGB, like the colorful changes when you press things, blah, 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 if you're not using all of that stuff, if it's just sitting there solid white, you are going to get a longer battery life. Can confirm. You should need it, Genzi. When there's film ranger keycaps, you wear out the keycaps for us. They taken from a master's. Oh my God. Would people actually purchase my worn down keycaps? Are you kidding? New keyboard is a small one. Takes a bit of getting used to. Now having the numpad when I do normal typing. Oh, not having it when I love it for gaming. That's so good. I love that for you. TKL removes the 17 keys from the numbers. Yeah, so it chops off the, so I don't have, maybe I do. That's, okay, that's not the same one though. So that's your Pro X TKL Rapid. That's a different, but that is a 10 kilo. So it kind of, it's more compact this way. If you're looking at the 915 specifically, you lose, so the G, your G logo moves over to above the S, the escape key. That drops. These keys here, the G6 through G9 are gone. The connectivity keys move over to here. Your light speed box over here moves over to here above the F5 to F8. Your media keys move above the F9 to F12, and your roller bar moves above your print, scroll lock, and pause keys. So that, and then this bit gets chopped off. Does that help kind of orient visually? New keyboard as well. Thanks, Sam. Yeah, so good. Not just on the home keys. Some people get their nails painted to look cracked. Pre-worn keycaps. So the aesthetic. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've got crackle top coat stuff. F and J should have notches. They do. Well, they've got little lumps on them. Not necessarily because notches. I was imagining it cut into it, but they do have little knobbly bits on them, and they have them on here as well. But not everyone orients their fingers over F and J, especially if you're gaming, kind of thing. So I get it. I get it. Fingers are mega soft. Nails are really short. Never actually worn down a keyboard key in my entire life. There you go. So out of the box, there should be dots on there. Yeah. Yeah. They've got like little, yeah, those little, you can see the teeny tiny little like lumpy bar things. Yeah, they're there to help you orient your hands on the keyboard. So if you move to F and J, and then you can kind of go from there, but not everyone's taught to touch type using those as like home. I certainly wasn't. Little finger caps lock, yeah. Yeah. But there you go. So those are the three options there. You've got your wireless, you've got your 10 keyless, and you've got your wired in the main one. But that's your keyboard. How good is that? This was the thing okay, so I don't play driving sims, but I love seeing the tech that people come out with for this kind of stuff. And I know we do have a couple of simmers in the community who might be excited for this stuff. I don't know a ton about, like, I've got tons of information about them, but I don't know a ton about actually using them. So, please bear with me. Actually, before we do that, I did want to talk about this one because there was a really funky feature with the Pro X TKL Rapid keyboard that I thought you guys would find super, super interesting. Firstly, because it's part of the Pro X line, all of the Pro X line is now coming in standard colorways, black, white, and pink, which is gorgeous. Just putting it out there. But there was one particular feature that I lost my mind. It's a new switch. They're analog switches. They're magnetic analog switches. So what the hell does that even mean? What it means is they're ultra fast, precise, and responsive. Continuous repeat, and then so you can hold it down and then stop like immediately. And they've got an adjustable actuation, which is sort of a bit ridiculous. Designed with pros, engineered to win. I know that's behind the camera. The Pro X TKL Rapid. It's beautiful. Magnetic analog switches. Key control, that's what I'm talking about with the key control. You can remap fucking everything. So you saw that the rapid, and it was like, so I know with WoW it's not really a thing that we do, but with a lot of like pro gaming, like at FPS sort of up the pro levels, it's actually really annoying that you have to, if you press a key down, it triggers, but then you have to release it all the way before you can trigger it again. You don't have to do that with these. You can go down and then be a hop and then kind of mash it halfway down the actuation, and it will actually mash the command, that's a huge deal for pros. It's a huge deal for pros. Not only that, but you have multi-point action. So imagine, if you will, this was actually possible in World of Warcraft. I don't think it is, but let's just imagine, right? You know when you're trying to get up to that ledge and you're like step, and then you end up turning on RP walk and then step, and then you turn RP walk off again. Imagine, if you will, that you could push the key a little bit down and it would RP walk, and then you'd push it down all the way and it would run, and then you'd release it a little bit and then it'd slow to a walk, and then you'd release it completely and the character would stop. That's what multi-point action does. And every key has it on this keyboard. You can program it so that if you push the key halfway, it does one thing, but then if you push it all the way, it does something different. Is it just me, or is that really like bananas level cool? I just, when I was watching this and they were explaining how it worked, I was just like, what? How is this tech that we have? I don't even know, but I think it's incredible. I think it's incredible. Comes in big, it does! And those are the point of use of Stanley knife to ensure my work laptop has sufficient tactile marks. There you go. If there's APMs, actuation would come in handy for my backspace key. Yeah, like it's just super, super cool. I think that's such a funky little feature. So yeah, this is like, we've got the G19 and that's like my dream keyboard, but this is for the pros. And I just think that that's absolutely incredible that they're developing different product lines for different needs, even within the gaming sphere. Hell yeah, go Logitech. But yeah, so that's your Pro X TKL Rapid. It comes in the 3 colorways, $329.95. Where? And that's there's no other. That is what it is. It's wired, as you can see, potentially, hopefully, up here in the corner there is a wire on it. It doesn't come in wireless or anything because this is designed for your pros. We're talking about how there's a delay in wireless communication. This is designed for the people who don't use wireless because they need that faster connection speed and stuff like that. For people at our kind of level, I would imagine that there's not too many pro gamers in our community considering the kind of content that I make. But this is for the top level players. If you have those kind of people in your friends and family circle, this is made for them. I remember Cherry came out with a key that did that. I don't think it ever worked properly. It clacked on the upstroke to let you know when it released. It could be pressed down again. It was apparently really annoying when used instead of clack, 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 and mechanical, it was clack, 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 clack with rapid presses. Yeah, I can imagine. From what I'm seeing from what I'm seeing here, this doesn't work like that. Like, there's no click. But I can understand why you would want to have the click at some point. I mean, once you've set it up, once you've kind of tuned your keyboard to your kind of thing, and you know at what level you're doing what, and at those pro kind of levels, they know where they have to go to get what, and they learn that with their own personal keyboard. I imagine they don't necessarily need that.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, we got an ad incoming. There you go. Ads incoming. Just say no to blue switches. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure that you have a choice of switches here because it only has black, white, pink. So I think it's just like, this is what you've got kind of thing. But the keys feel really nice. This is another one that I played with. They are the deeper keys, as you would imagine. It's not like a slimline keyboard. But even with my nails, they weren't getting caught. It's something I have issues with the deeper keys is that my nails get caught. But it just felt really smooth and lovely. From memory, I don't think there was a click, but it was in a shopping center, so I might just not have heard anything. So green, it shouldn't be seen. I'm sure you can, I don't know, pour paint on it or something. Maybe gently with a paintbrush. Yeah, none of this is in green. None of this is in green. Okay, right, driving. I don't sim. But this is why I was so excited for this stuff. I want to see, can I find, it's probably under the wheelbase. I want the video about this because it was just incredible. Ability, there's a display. Seat trophy, Logitech G edition. This whole setup, it's beautiful. They had one they had the play seat at Melbourne Central. It's gorgeous. It's absolutely beautiful. Here we go. Maybe this is.
Hi there, I'm Richard Neville, Portfolio Manager for Simulation Products at Logitech G, and I'm here to talk about our new sim racing products.
They're so pretty.
The Logitech G Pro Racing Wheel is our first direct drive wheel, featuring immersive True Force technology and purpose-built design with consultation from the pros. It's our pro-level racing solution for the world's fastest sim racing enthusiasts. Here's how to get the wheel and pedals set up on your PC and console and customize it to your driving style so that you can start sending some purple sectors.
Don't know what that means, but I'm excited.
The Pro wheel and pedals are equally at home on desk setups or sim rigs. Let's start with setting it up on a desk. Place the wheel unit on your desk and attach the clamp. Turn the screw to tighten it, and once it reaches your desk, you only need to give it a single turn to ensure that it's secure. You don't need to over-tighten. The Pro wheel has 11 Newton meters of direct drive torque, so we don't recommend using glass or hollow core desks. Solid materials like wood, MDF, or metal are needed. The Pro pedals have a flat back edge so you can fit them right up against a wall. No wandering pedals under heavy braking. If your chair has casters, then use caster cups to maintain a consistent driving position. If you're installing the Pro wheel and pedals into a sim racing rig, first you'll want to find the bolt holes on the wheel base to attach the wheel unit to your frame. These bolt holes have 15 millimeters of depth, so washers may be required to ensure that your M6 bolts don't encroach too far into the wheel base. Using too long a bolt could potentially damage your product. Use the spacer to cover up the clamp hole and keep those sleek lines intact on your setup. Now, you'll want to set the wheel at the perfect angle for your driving position. The wheel should be pointing at your shoulders. Now for the pedals. Using the mounting points and some M6 bolts, fix the pedal base to your rig floor. Similar rules apply regarding how far the bolt can encroach inside the pedals, except here the maximum amount is 10 millimeters. Remember to use washers to ensure your bolts don't go too far inside the pedals. If your particular rig doesn't have all the holes to match up to the pedal base's mounting points, just focus on getting the bottom holes screwed in. They'll keep the unit secured against the mechanical leverage that you get when you'll be stomping on them. Time to hook the cables up. Start with pushing the power cable firmly into the socket, then the USB connections. Next,
looks so
connect the
complicated.
device to your PC or console. Easy. Now you're ready to power on the Pro Wheel and pedals. Hit the power button and select your platform. PC, Xbox, or PlayStation, depending on which version of the wheel that you have. If you only
That's
ever
important
use
for
the
me to
Pro
talk
Wheel and pedals on one platform, you can set them to that platform by default in the OLED display's menu. To power the wheel off, simply press and hold the power button for 2 seconds. The fan may stay on after powering off to ensure the motor and electronics are cooled properly. You can customize the feel and layout of your
No.
pedals by swapping out the springs and
Richard
elastomers.
cannot hear
To
us.
swap the springs on the pedals, wrap your hands either side of the pedal from the front, pull the piston cylinder towards you with a squeezing motion, and then lift it up and out. Now you can put in the spring that gives you the strength and feel that you're looking for. Stronger springs can give you a stronger feel as you drive, but they require more force from your feet. And over longer sessions, you might feel more fatigue from them. With the new spring in place, just push the rear of the unit down again with the white arrow indicator aligned face up. Do be careful that you don't get your fingers trapped at this point. You can easily swap out the brake pedal's elastomers. Just push the individual pedal unit out from the back, then twist the cap to access the elastomers. When you're swapping them out, keep in mind that they need to be installed in a certain order. Smaller piece installed at the bottom of the cylinder, and then 2 of the larger pieces on top of that. The 2 small pieces provided differ in stiffness, allowing you further parameters of customization. This one's all about your preference, your driving style, and your accessibility needs. Weaker elastomers will allow more movement in the pedal, more like you'd feel in a normal road car, while stronger elastomers will reduce that movement, making it feel more like the solid brake pedal from some actual race cars. It's largely about personal preference,
Isn't it
although we
incredible?
do
Like,
recommend not using the
customization
softest
of all.
options if you have the pedal secured in a rig. You can press that much harder in this situation, and over time, it could lead to damaging the softer elastomers. Stick to combinations involving the yellow, red, and
I
brown
know, right,
options,
Shale?
and you'll be fine. Also note that with
It's
the
insane.
strongest elastomers in place, the
Those
cylinder
names
can be very difficult to remove from the pedal base. Using the technique we're using here
I
is the
don't have
best way
it
to
set up.
give you the necessary leverage and avoid trapping
Maybe
your
do it with a
fingers
Xbox
when
controller.
reinserting the cylinder. You can also move the pedals horizontally, either moving the
Mario
modules
Kart, yeah,
themselves
the racing
or by
game.
repositioning the pedal face on the pedal arm. The pedal unit is totally modular, so you can even remove pedals completely, allowing you to match the layout and configuration of the vehicle you're driving in the sim.
How cool is that? Like, just the
Using G-Hub
customization.
and the Pro Wheels OLED display, you can create and
It's
customize
insane.
profiles for individual games or even different vehicles within the same game. The settings
is
button
obviously
opens the
aimed at
menu.
people who
Here
actually
you will
do
find
this
every
regularly.
option stored
But,
in
my
each
God.
profile. These values include
Stop
strength,
watching it.
true force audio, filter, dampener, angle, brake force, paddle
I
modes,
think we're
and
getting to the
RPM
point
modes.
where-
Using
yeah, so
G-Hub,
G-Hub.
you can also adjust the display.
Cool. So, like, I love that because it shows you just how customizable all this kind of stuff is. When you're purchasing this kind of stuff, I don't know a whole lot about the racing thing, but there are so there's wheelbases, which is the actual base that hooks onto this is what goes on the desk, and then stuff builds on top of that, right? So you have the bit that goes on your desk, and then you have these wheel hubs, and the wheel hub goes into, so this bit here, that little slot there, connects to an adapter. Oh no, that's for aftermarket. Never mind. So that it does connect to the adapter, but later on. So you got the wheelbase that goes on the desk, that connects to a wheel hub, and the wheel hubs come in 2 varieties. You've got Xbox and you've got PC. So you can see a couple of differences there. So X, Y, A, B, that kind of thing. Whereas the PC one has no thing. The branding, they have to have it separately. They can't. Yep, it's good. So that goes on there, and then you put. Oh, why does it keep filtering? And then you put your type of wheel on top. So you've got a round wheel. You've got a track wheel, because some cars have different, like especially when you're racing, they have different thingamajigs, right? And then you have an adapter. So this is a quick release adapter for aftermarket steering wheels. Connects to any compatible Logitech G direct drive base on PC. So what that means is if you want to play a driving sim and you have an actual wheel from an actual fucking car, you can screw it onto that and it will connect in and go. Like, what? Not only that, but they don't have the, I'm not even sure. Yes, there you go. It has it there. Momo. Momo is a company that makes actual racing car wheels. And they're making wheels for Logitech. Like, that is next level. From everything that I've been hearing about, the sim stuff, like the racing sim stuff from Logitech, people have been begging for a new one because they've like, there's so much new tech out there. They've been begging for a new one from Logitech, and this is their answer. They've got all of this incredible stuff that they're releasing for driving sim enthusiasts. They've got a bloody shifter and handbrake. Like, and this thing it's, oh my God, it's next level. I don't know, I don't understand any of it, but they were explaining how, can I find anything? No. I could have sworn I had information on this. Right, okay, so the RS shifter and handbrake. So it's 2-in-1 for when your racing mood changes. Quickly switch modes without the need for tools. Alternatively, get 2 units for the perfect sequential and handbrake combination. So sequential shifter, a precisely engineered mechanism affecting the perfect physical feeling, so you know when you've actuated the shift. It can work as a handbrake with a 20-degree angle of movement with analog response, featuring a dual-stage spring mechanism for the perfect feeling of control over your drifting, because drift cars are a thing. Height adjustable handles, so you can adapt the grip to suit your play position or improve the ergonomic differentiation between handbrake and shifter. The table clamp is included. And you can use, it's tunable, so you can use G-Hub to adjust the actuation point of your shifter or customize the response curve of your handbrake. So this is something that people have apparently been begging for, and I think it's just so cool that they've managed to like come out with, you know, it makes me so happy for people who do this stuff. It makes me so happy for all these people. So it's like next level, yeah. And it's all done with no tools as well, which is fantastic, especially for those who don't have, you know, an actual car to have tools for. But it costs a pretty penny. Of course it does, Rexy. Tech is expensive. All of the research and development that goes into all of this stuff, plus the materials being high grade, of course it's expensive. Of course it is, but it's investment. Just like other people invest in all sorts of other things. Some people invest in their Sims, and then that's their chosen, you know, place that they spend their disposable income. I don't know about you folks, I'm ticking default in options. Yeah, cost a whole lot of money. Of course it is, you, like I said. As more high tech than my car. Amazing! Hello, Alco, welcome back. I know it can be a very expensive hobby if you want the sim feeling. Absolutely. Well, so can bloody anything, to be perfectly honest. Anything and everything can be an expensive hobby. Like you look at how much if you look at how much your computer costs, plus your screens, plus your keyboard and mouse, and if you have a headset or your speaker set or whatever it happens to be, like, and then you look at your library of games and how much you've spent on that, etc., etc. Like, any hobby can be expensive if you want to get, like, the good shit, you know? Of course it can be. Drive my car? Wonderful, June. Not everybody can and not everybody wants to. Some people don't have the money to buy an actual fucking race car and take it out to the track and drive at 200 k's an hour, and they certainly can't do that on the roads with their bucket of bolts that they bought for a couple of grand because it's their first car because they're 18. Like, not everyone wants the same shit. If these products are not for you, that's totally fine, but don't poo-poo other people's experiences. Yeah, thanks. What can I take my Mazda steering wheel out of my car, use it to drive a game? I mean, potentially. Potentially. I would work in a submarine asking for rent. Oh no. Are you going to buy all this? No, I don't tend to play racing sims, but this is all the new products that were announced Wednesday morning during the Logi Play presentation. They went through and announced a bucket load of new products, and we're going through and having a look at all of them now. If that's not of interest to you, you feel free to come back later. Fanatec kind of what she does. She's copying Fanatec. No, look, they're all developing their own stuff at their own paces. What a time to join the stream. I know, right, Dono? Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. This is so cool. The mice in this as well. Funny you should mention that. So this is the Pro X Superlight 2 Dex. And for those of you wondering, it's what Fia got. Isn't it beautiful? I've got the pink one and I haven't unboxed it yet. So I'm very keen to open this up with you guys. But this is the Pro X Superlight 2 Dex. It's Lightspeed wireless gaming mouse. It comes in black and white and pink. And one of the things we talked about with the Logitech representative was how pink has actually been like one of the most interesting experiments for them. Not just because, oh, it's pink and it's gaming gear and blah, 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 but because they have headsets and keyboards and mice, and they're all made of different things. They're not all made of plastic. They're all made of different, like, materials, and they have managed to get all of them the pretty much exact same shade of pink. And how that in and of itself, because getting everything to be black or everything to be white is one thing, but getting it a very specific shade of pink has been one of the things that they've put fair bit of R&D into, and they're pretty sure they've got it right across the entire set, which I think is so cool. I know that's such a silly thing to get excited about, but when like you can say, oh, it's just a mouse, and oh yeah, whatever, every gaming company does the same kind of thing, but they don't. They actually don't. Every individual company has their own proprietary methods of getting from A to B, and they all put this incredible amount of effort into making sure the precise shape of the mouse is just right, that the size of the keys, the size of the buttons on the mouse and where they're positioned on the sides is all just right. The way that it curves up into your hand, the way that the color is just right, the same as the keyboard is just right, the same as the headset. Like all of these tiny little things, they don't just get a mouse and change its shape a bit. Every time they bring out a new product, they have to start from like practically scratch. Like, what do we want this to fill? What do we want this mouse to do? What kind of player needs to use this? And how are we going to meet their needs? And I think that is absolutely incredible and so exciting to see. Yes, oh, fantastic. Happy Friday. It is pink. It is pink. It is. It's pretty good. Making it resistant to human skin oils have been hard. I know, right? It is. We are so destructive. So destructive. Right. So the Pro X Superlight 2 Dex is a 60 grams asymmetrical mouse featuring advanced Hero 2 sensor, robust Lightspeed wireless, and light force switches while delivering up to 95 hours of battery life. Let me grab out my notes for this one. Okay, so their inspiration for this whole line is Dex, right? Dex is dexterity. Dexterity encompasses a number of physical attributes, including hand-eye coordination, agility, reflexes, fine motor skills, balance, and speed of movement. A high dexterity score indicates superiority in all these attributes. Dexterity affects characters with regard to initiative in combat, ranged attack rolls, armor class saving throws, and other physical skills. So their dexterity series is aimed at the pros. It is aimed at folks who are playing high-end, high-risk, high-reward games who need that instantaneous response speed and also the ability to fling their hand across the mouse mat at any given moment. The back of this box says Light Force, Light Speed, 60 grams, Hero 2, 4,000 hertz, 0 filtering, 0 smoothing, 0 acceleration, and 0 additive PTFE. And that's what it looks like. So we've got onboard memory, 5 buttons. You've got 3 down the side. So yeah, you've got the 2 keys, the 2 down the side, and of course the scroll wheel is usually a button as well. 95 hours of constant motion for the battery life. And this is, they've leveled up their, they've got on the box, what have they? They've got a few, whoa. It's fine, I'm fine, everything is fine. What did I just do? I think I closed a window. I did close a window. This one. Oh! Oh, that's not what we want. That was not what we wanted. Where? Why did that go there? Where did it go? I've done something and I don't know what. Hold up. It's closed another window and I don't understand where it's gone. Oh, that's where we were. Okay. So that I see what it's done now. It opened up the thing, but it opened it up in the wrong thingamajig. Where's this? Nope, not that one. This one. That should be cool. That's what happens when I drop stuff on my keyboard. Where's this one? Okay. It was a video though, and I didn't want that. Right. Okay, so what I was saying, there was a bunch of there are a bunch of like gaming teams down the side of here that they've actually worked with.
The Sunwell.
To hey, Kat, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. I hit that button. There we go. Much better. All right, fixed it. Most important question is the receiver being. Ooh, I'll have to check. I'm not sure yet. I've just opened it. Get home, of course, Shale. Of course. Yeah. Your resilient keyboard is absolutely. I may be the worst creator in the history of forever, but that's fine. At least my keyboard is good. Right. So Hero 2 sensor, most advanced gaming sensor, 44,000 DPI. 44,000 DPI. And there's going to be an update to that at launch, I believe. Oh no, that was the report rate. My bad, not the DPI. But yeah, that's just insane. So it is Lightspeed wireless with tournament grade proven reliability and light force switches. So they're super smooth, super quick. Only 15 seconds. And they're so shiny. Just gorgeous. And the colorways, they're so good. Absolutely. So yes, not just tech, it's an extension of you, designed in collaboration with top esports athletes. Dex was refined into a game-changing shape. Dex features an ergonomic, asymmetrical form crafted for total right-hand control and dexterity. This premium build means enhanced comfort for hours of gameplay, accommodating various grip styles for ultimate versatility. So it's not... It is right-handed, but that means it's more comfortable for long-term gameplay, especially when, like, at that tournament level where you're potentially playing almost continuously across multitudes of hours, across days or weeks, depending on the tournament. It helps. I think it's Pank! Yeah, it's Pank, yeah, that's... So they go test, refine, repeat with carefully crafted decks by working closely with over 30 esports athletes from Navi, G2, TSM, Astralis, and FlyQuest RED, among others, to get input at every design stage, collaborated for hundreds of hours with the world's best, understanding the need for a design that inspires confidence and unleashes their full potential. It's so light. Like it is so light. Unbelievably light. Like, it feels like it's hollow. Like, it legitimately feels like, you know, it's lighter than an Easter egg of the same size. I'm not even kidding. Like, I feel like if I exerted enough strength, I would just, like, it'd crush in on itself like a hollow chocolate egg. It's just, and of its power play. It's power play compatible as well, which is perfection. Ah, delightful. So good. There, but it is impossibly light. I personally love my heavy mice. I like having some heft to it, but when you're in, like, when you're playing at that level, you can't have weight getting in the way. The more weight it has, the more tired your hand. I know it sounds ridiculous about your hand muscles getting, you know, fatigue, but it's real, and it's just it's so delicate. It's not delicate. But it. Oh my goodness. So there is storage in there for the receiver, but I'm reckoning the receiver's going to be in there. Right, super lightweight. When a win is on the line, there is no room for error. Speed and precision are your best allies. That's why we challenged ourselves to design the ultra-thin 0.7mm plate, making decks volumetrically bigger, but a perfect 60-gram mouse that is more accurate, precise, and fluid. And that, honestly, it is an incredible shape. Look, it just fits. It's like an extension of yourself, like they said. The most advanced sensor in gaming, exclusive Hero 2 sensor optimizes performance and efficiency tracking at over 888 IPS, 88G, and up to 44,000 DPI for the responsive accuracy champs depend on. It's light speed wireless, pro performance in a click with light force switches in the mouse. Pro grade tech. So it is compatible with PowerPlay. That's the mouse pad that I've got. So it has the little G plate underneath is a battery. It's not a battery, it's a receiver that when I have it on my mouse pad, it's charging constantly. And the mouse pad doesn't actually charge it to full and then let it, like, it maintains the battery at a percentage that is shown to extend battery life as well. Not battery life as in between charges, as in battery life until it no longer charges ever, kind of thing. So it's next level. It's very cool, I love it. And USB-C, of course. Smooth, seamless, zero additive PTFE mouse feet deliver a pure glide for a fluid connection with the game, and they are very smooth. It's kind of weird, actually, but it's nice. Okay, is the connector pink? Let's put it in here. No. I imagine they've got one connector that they include with all the mice. So I have a box of, so there's a cable in there, and plus probably the documentation as well. And that is the receiver plus the extender dongle. So for those of you who, like, if you don't have your people who have their PC tower a bit further away, like I do, you'll know that if the receiver's plugged into the back of the PC and there's like screens in the way and stuff like that, the reception can get a little bit dodgy. So what those chunky bits do, you can run the cable from the back of your PC around to under your, I've got that here for my keyboard, around to underneath your screen, and then you can plug that dongle into that with the receiver right there. So it's a shorter distance for it to communicate, and it helps. So that's what that big chunky bit is there as well, so that can extend the range of the receiver. But yeah, the receiver is unfortunately not pink, but it is very sleek. Okay, wireless charging mat thing, isn't it? It is, and I very much like it. It's honestly, it's been a bit game-changing for me. It's incredibly smooth. It comes with a soft cover or a hard cover, depending on what you're used to using. I've got the soft cover on at the moment. It's incredibly long wearing. Like, it's just nice. It's good quality stuff. It comes as it's a decent size mouse pad as well. Which I had to like move things around a little bit because I was used to kind of being in a little bit of a smaller space. And then I also went and picked myself up a wrist rest because I was used to using mouse pads that had wrist rests on them. So I've got that so I can move that around to where I need it. But yeah, the Power Play mouse mat is, it's a luxury. I'm not gonna lie, it's definitely a luxury with the price as well. But if you've got the money for it, I would recommend it. There's a plate at the top of it that serves as like the plug-in port. That also doubles up as your mouse receiver as well. So my receiver for my 502X Plus is no longer. It's away. It's been put away. And then so the deck has the RGB G on it, and that's the receiver too. And then I can just move my mouse around whatever, and it Ooh, thank you. I appreciate you. Bye. Yeah, and I obviously don't need to plug my mouse in anymore. I don't even have to worry about whether or not my mouse is getting closer. Because one of the things, like, I know that, like, you guys tell me when my headset's dying, or I know because I look in the mirror and these are glowing red. My keyboard, I know when the mouse is dying. I know when my keyboard is dying because the keys start breathing red, yeah? With the mouse, this bit here doesn't show the battery life. It's a little light up the top here, and when you're always sitting with it facing away from you like that, you can't see the light. And so I, a few times, had my mouse die on me, to the point that I actually got a little battery indicator on one of my peripherals at the front here. But now having the Power Play, I don't have to worry about it, and it not only do I not have to worry about it, but I don't have to worry about having it plugged in and charging when it's already full, which reduces the life of the mouse. It maintains it at the right level to make sure my mouse survives as long as it possibly can. It's just, yeah, it's great. I very much like it, and it's the best quality mouse pad I've ever used. Which, I mean, for me probably isn't saying a whole lot, but it's really lovely. It's a luxury, but if you're looking to add those finishing touches to your setup, and you've got, like, yeah, I'd recommend it. It's nice. Does the Power Play mat work through other things? If I put it under my desk mat, would it still work, or is it contact range? I'm not too sure about that. So let me see if I can do this without flinging things everywhere. I also can't bend it, so because that's a thing. So this is the mouse mat, right? And this is you can see where I moved my mouse. Ooh, smells like plastic. That's where it's plugged. You can't see there you go. There's the cable at the bottom of the camera there, and that there tells me it's on. There's a little white light on this side telling me whether or not it's charging, and that's also the receiver for the mouse. This comes with this. So this is actually the Power Play mat, and this is the mouse mat. I've got the cloth one. This is the cloth one. It comes with a plastic hard one as well. It does that bottom side. If you can hear, that's coated. But there's nothing that says you have to have this mouse, this mat on top of it. It comes with the two because you don't really want to use the mouse directly on the thingamajig, because it's not a particularly nice surface to, like, move a mouse around on. So you've got the choice there of having a hard mat or a soft mat to cover it with. I'm not 100% sure on whether or not you can cover it. Let me That's everything from Logiplay. That's all of the beautiful announcements. So I wonder if... Okay, so there's mouse pads that came with Aurora. I know that much, but there's the power play. Let's have a squiz and see if it says anything. So yeah, it comes with the base, which is the big flat thing. The module, which is the brick at the top. Comes with the hard gaming mouse pad, which they actually sell separately by the looks of it. And then the cloth one, which is what I'm using. The USB cable, which obviously connects it to power, and the manual. I don't... Built-in Lightspeed wireless, transferable power cord. Yeah, so this is... That's the module. That comes with the thingamajig. You snap it into whatever mouse you're using. Not all Logitech mice are compatible, but there's a pretty extensive compatibility list, and most of the mice will tell you whether or not they are compatible as well. Cloth and hard, tune your performing mouse pad of your choice. We include both, so you can swap interchangeably, will suit your style right out of the box. It doesn't specifically say, and I'm pretty sure the mouse pads that I have got, I've got the mouse mat, the 502 anniversary, the 10th anniversary mouse mat. It's bigger though. It's like quite a bit bigger than the mouse, than the power play is, and I don't have the desk space to test it out, unfortunately. I'm wondering. Give me a second. What kind of mouse pad are you using, Womble? Is it one of those like plastic coated under things, or is it just like a woven one that you've bought from a gaming mouse mat kind of store? Like, what are you... Mouse on the book, will it charge? I don't know. Because it talks about creating a field, right? Creates an energy field above its surface that allows charging even while a mouse is in motion and delivers power without interfering with the precise measurement and data transmission of a high-performance gaming mouse. So, about 3 millimeters thick. Okay, I think I have some. I think I've got my old one still. Let me just double check, because I can test. Is it one of these fuckers? Just ignore how gross it is. Is it one of the, like one of these kind of things with the kind of tact so it doesn't shift around on the desk and stuff? This is just one from Officeworks that I had before I got the... Oh, that's just fluff anyway. That's fine. Let me give this a bit of a clean before I put it back away. Let's irradiate books for science. Let's! No. It's a rollable big desk mat, like the ones from LTT or JC. Okay, yep. I don't think I've got one of them. But is it kind of that... Has it got that plastic backing... like that? Because this one is about... I had a ruler in here somewhere. Where have you gone? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I need to clean out this drawer, clearly. Backing's like normal rubber, not gel-like. Okay. This is about 1/2 centimeter thick. If I then move this away, is that gonna tell me? Yeah, okay, so it's stopped. The light's gone off, indicating it's not charging. Because this has like this is a hard, semi-hard plastic backing. Like it'll roll, but not by much. Like that's pressure there. Like it doesn't roll all the way up like that. That's charging. So on this one, it charges. Let's see if I have... Oh. This one's also not 3mm. This is another maybe half a centimeter, maybe even bigger. I don't have space for this, is the only reason I'm not using it. Yes. It says Twitch. But this is really thick. And this is like, this feels like expensive yoga mat. Like really expensive yoga mat. And it's got Twitch written all over it. It's one of my Subfest prizes. I've been waiting to get a new desk so I can use it. And that's charging. That's charging as well. So I reckon you'll probably be safe. Oh god, this thing is huge. But it's also very thick. Like this is... Yeah, this is maybe 6 or 7mm thick. Oh, it was just cheap though. I have no idea how much. This was free. Oh, okay, it wasn't free. I had to stream a lot to get Subfest working. But, yeah, so there you go. That's sort of, yes. It seems like the charging field is quite a bit taller than I thought it might be, which is really cool. How's that? So yeah, it's endlessly customizable. The only thing I would be wary of, is, how you position the mat. So the actual power play mat is very thin. It's only, I want to say like maybe 2 mil. I can't see. Hang on a second. Let me get into position properly. Okay, it looks like it's 1.5 mil. So the charging mat itself, like the actual tech piece, is like 1.5mm thick. So if you've got something that thick rolled out over it, you'll be able to feel a little bit of a difference if you roll off it, with your mouse. But you don't want to, you don't want to set it up in a way that you think your mouse is on the mat, but the mat actually finished back here somewhere because of the size of the, I probably wouldn't want to I'd probably want to be able to see the module, the Lightspeed mod, like the little bit that shows you that it's charging and stuff, just so that you can actually get that Lightspeed connection with no interference, and so that you know it's charging, so the little white light can tell you that there's a valid connection there. What that would, like, if the mat's quite wide, like away from you and then long that way, you might have to be careful how far you can kind of put it back, because you might have to reach too far to have the mouse on the mat. You can, of course, swing it around the other side so that it's like up against the edge of the desk sort of thing, so that the module is, so if you've got your desk mat like this, and then the power play mat's there and the module's down like the top side of it kind of thing instead, just so that it's visible, so that you know where the mat is and that the mouse is on it, and that you know it's charging, all that kind of stuff. Don't have the module hanging off the side of your desk though, either. That's asking for trouble. So it might be a little bit tricky with the positioning of stuff, but I reckon you can make it work. Absolutely. Does that, I hope that helps. Very cool. I know, right? Hey, Invasions, welcome back. Hello, Briss. I'm doing very well, thank you. I hope you can say the same. So, while we're here, do we have any last kind of questions or thoughts or anything while you're typing and stuff, before we switch over to gaming? Any last things about Logiplay or Logitech or anything like that? But while you're all typing and thinking and stuff, I do want to say a huge big thank you to Logitech for having me on board as a Logitech G Pro partner. This has not been a sponsored segment. We were invited to talk about and discuss all that kind of stuff, and we were, of course, sent pieces of tech. I had this before I knew what it was. And then learning about it and all the different bits and pieces, I was just so excited to have a piece of beautiful tech in my hands. And then being able to tell you guys about it as well, I'm so grateful and so thankful. This was not sponsored, it wasn't paid. However, the item, the Pro X Super Light 2 Dex pink mouse was gifted. And if you make any purchases through my Logitech affiliate link, which is logi.gg/Fiamma, you can get that by typing !Logitech in chat. If you make any purchases through that link, you will get a discount of some kind. Not like, it depends on the product, depends where you live, but there are discounts available through that link. But more importantly, I will also earn a commission. So I will get paid if I lead you to make a purchase, and that is important for me to disclose, both legally and morally, I think, personally. But yeah, so that's my thing. Good. Have you tried the Logitech G560 speakers? No, I haven't. I think, are they the ones on my wish list at the moment? Which are the ones that, no, yeah, I want them. No, I'm actually still using a set of Logitech speakers that are about 15 years old. Yeah. Mine are about 15 years old. They're like the LS21 or something. They're down in the specs. If you scroll down, have a look at my specs list, there's a set of speakers in there. They're literally 15 years old. And they are dying. They are unfortunately dying. It's like a subwoofer and it's basically, that's the evolved version of what I have. The underdesk sub looks identical to that, but no, I haven't tried them, and I very much want to. They are my goal to replace these ones, but not as yet. I have to wait a few more questions for Richard, but they'll have to wait. A Logitech going to PAX. I don't know what their plans are at this time. I actually don't. This is not a you'll have to wait and see. I'd say you'll have to wait and see if that was the case, but no, I actually don't know at this point. I'm not sure. I'm sure they will have some kind of a presence showcasing some of these products that we've been talking about today, but I don't know at this point. I'm not 100% sure. Very awesome. Yes! Have them and they are great. Oh, that's so good to hear, Briz. I have a set of those in our Rumpus stream. Yes, hooked them up to a Chromecast audio. Beautiful. You hungry? Not overly, but I probably should eat. If you're cooking for you, then I'll have something, absolutely. Having takeaway tonight. What do you want? Ooh. Hi. Hello. Specific options or open choice? Ooh, good question. I'm gonna bet if it's open choice, Jess wants fried chicken. 21 days. Jesus fuck. That is soon. TM. Not even TM. That is soon. My God, I'm terrified. Ugh. So what do we think? I'm so excited for all these new products. I think they're absolutely spectacular. Yeah. I can't wait to see what people think. Like, once people get them in their hands and they get to play with them, I'm so excited, and I hope that people just have the absolute best time. I have fried chicken burger pizza. What? Fried chicken burger pizza. Did you see Coke discontinued the cherry vanilla Coke? Is that a thing in Australia? I don't think that's a thing in Australia. I don't think we've had cherry vanilla Coke in Australia. Love the power play idea. Die Hard Racer Girl. Fair. Look, maybe I can convince you over to the dark side one day. It's a Domino's pizza. Of course it is. I love that for you, Junie. That is spectacular. I'm so glad you have a fried chicken burger pizza. That is awesome. We had the cheeseburger one. We had the like the not just the barbecue bacon whatever they had before, but like the cheeseburger with like the American cheese and pickles and shit. It was so good. It was so good. Might not have been an Australian flavor. No, I don't think so. So no, I hadn't heard because it doesn't really affect me. No, I didn't, but that's okay. Should we play? Oh. It says no. Let's close that off. Let's change some things. World top 800 collector. And then we'll close. It's not just chatting anymore. It's going to be World of Warcraft. It's just me. Done. And that should. Cool. It updated. That's not the window I wanted. This is the window I wanted. Respawn 2 came from Logitech. Still holds a special place. Login screen says no. Right, doesn't it just? You got discoed? Yeah. I did. Well, it's been sitting there for like an hour and 45 minutes. Sorry, it doesn't surprise me that I got disconnected. Should we spin a collecting? Oh no, shit, there was stuff we wanted to do today. Wasn't there? There was BC Time Walking and it's Pirate Day. I think you still can't do it cross doodad though. What else am I at now? It's the double jump screen. Can you imagine the Coke boardroom being, why isn't vanilla cherry Coke selling that much? Maybe we should sell it in more places. Let's just discontinue it. Yeah. It is Pirate Day. It is. So I want to double check. Just make sure that I do have all the collectibles. I'm pretty sure I do. But I want to double check that they haven't sneakily like added anything new. Because they do that sometimes. Bastards. And then we'll I would like to do my dungeons on Fear to get the piece of loot. Although I think it's only normal loot, isn't it? Maybe it's not worth it. But I do want to do at least one to get the Time Warp badges. Yeah, Pirate Day is in Booty Bay. They're up like on a roof. Pirates Day 2024. Limited time to acquire dragon riding customization and pirate toys. Fun items including Petey, who is an item. Slightly chewed insult book, which is a toy that I have. Big bag of booty. Jolly Roger, which is a toy that I have. Emergency pirate outfit. Buccaneers regalia. Do I not have all of that? It's not in there. Maybe. It says completion, and then it's got like a not all the way thing. Oh, it's just saying these are things you can wear. Right, okay. 23.3 added the Highland Drake Pirate Day armor, a pirate-themed saddle for your Highland Drake dragon riding mount, which you can acquire from Dread Captain Demetza for a mere 50k. No, it doesn't look like they've added anything new. Other stuff. All the priest want from BT. Nice! Makes sense. You happen to know off the top of your head how many Time Warp badges the Annie event needs? About 32k badges. Now we're on to WoW. Have you heard about this method? Race War first. They've been hit by COVID. Between Krilla pretty hard. Yeah, I heard they've been hit with COVID. Dark was raiding with Jas last night from Germany. And so apparently he was fucking around. And then they're just like, what's going on? He's like, sorry, mate. Just taking a COVID test. Yeah. Yeah, I hope, I think it's absolutely terrible timing, and I really hope that they're okay, you know? Like, it's, people kind of just, oh, you know, it's just like another thing of the flu or whatever, but it's really not. COVID can still completely fuck you up, and I really hope that they're all okay, and that they have the support that they need. Because that's, like, it's a scary thing. It's a scary thing. Test rat bags. Why rat bags? Rat test. Oh, okay. Isn't it a rapid antigen test? So would it be a rapid antigen test? Or is it not? Is the T stand for something else? It's another one of those like ATM machine dealies, yeah? Oh, it makes me laugh. All right, clearly considering that I laughed. Good. I think I have everything from. Let's go check. Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna go check. Maybe Swamposaurus for Horde, yeah? Excuse me. I think this still annoys me. COVID is still an influenza strain. A lot of people say they get the flu in winter. They really don't. If you get the flu, you know it. Yeah, you get a cold. The problem is that a lot of things are marketed as like cold and flu things. And yes, what helps the cold will also help a flu, but it's not the same thing for sure. It's not the same thing for sure. I don't think I don't know that I've actually ever had influenza. Like I've always had like colds and stuff, but, and especially when I got a bit older, I think that's part of my whole autoimmune shit is that I just can't really fight things off very well. But, I'm not sure that I've ever actually had the flu. But yeah, even influenza kills people. Like, influenza actually does kill. Yeah, I don't know. And like, I'm definitely also putting it out there that there's no point in trying to lay blame for who gave method COVID and this kind of shit, because there is every chance that someone came in with it and was completely asymptomatic. And because we've moved out of that whole, everyone's socially distancing, make sure you have your masks on, blah, blah, because we don't do that stuff anymore, there is every chance that this shit will spread and that someone who has completely no symptoms and does not know they have it and don't have any reason to test because they have no outwardly facing symptoms could have brought it in to a house like that. And like, there's just no point placing blame. There just isn't. You're far better off making sure everyone affected is okay, is taken care of, has the meds and care that they need, are isolated as best they can be in a situation like that, all that kind of stuff. Like there's not a whole lot of point in trying to figure it out anymore. Something influenza. Yeah, right? I'm the same. My brain gets hard. My flu once in a while. I don't think I've had it unless I've had a weak strain. Yeah. Cold and flu stuff just stops the symptoms so you can walk around and spread the actual disease. If it is bad at surviving spring and summer, yeah. Well, COVID's bad for a hell of a lot of reasons. But yeah, take care of yourselves. It is important.
Help?
So I've
Safe
got...
travels.
I don't need emergency
Farewell.
thingamajig outfits.
Well met.
And I've got... Okay, so yeah, it looks like I've got everything because I know I've learned that.
Be careful.
Cool. Good. Okay, Timewalking then. Timewalking. So I need a few things. 14,500 badges. Shatress. Okay. Let's... Oh. Do you need 25 for BT? I know a lot of people are just they're just making queues just with Illidan. Like they're selling an Illidan, well not selling, but they're doing just like Illidan only raid queues. Budget, etc. Exactly, right? Exactly. Etc. Doesn't mean I'm not counting them. Some of my olds, luckily, fantastic. I do actually have like a lot. I have more than I need. So I have 21,122 just on Horde side. That's not counting my Alliance tunes. So I can buy everything that is currently on all the vendors, but I can't also buy all the anniversary stuff that's coming. So that's what I'm aiming for now, is trying to do as much of that as possible. So I'm from alts with one character. I'm at 30k. Yeah, so I'm at 21k, but I've got 14k worth of stuff to buy, plus there's like 35k worth of stuff coming with the anniversary event. So, and I know that we'll get an opportunity to get a hell of a lot from the anniversary event as well. I get that, but I don't want to be relying on that alone because I don't know it for sure, and I don't want this to be another fucking remix or pre-patch situation where the thing is ending and I'm scrambling for the last couple of things. So, yes, surviving spring and summer makes it bad. People get traditionally complacent over the seasons, spring again all winter with great initial infected property. Oh yeah, no, I totally, I understand and believe, I agree, Womble. I'm just highlighting the fact that there are also other things that make it so much worse as well. I do believe that that does make it worse too. Yes, for sure. We can let us spam heal queues if you want fast queues. Oh, that'd be awesome. Hell yes. I'm not going to say no, but I am on Horde side. I don't know if that's a... I don't think we can queue cross-faction. I don't know. We can try. We can give it a crack. I just don't know if we can. Okay. Where's Capri?
I am listening.
What do I still need from you? Staff of the Soul Eater. Talisman of Galakos. Shawl of Shifting Probabilities. Ah, the Warlock. Right, yes. Okay, I need to jump on the Warlock as well. Voodoo Woven Belt. Excusez-moi. Leg plates of Unending Fury. Oh, these are actually... Do they have a level requirement on them? Maybe I should be buying these on characters that can actually use them. Oh, that sounds like a lot of effort though, doesn't it? No. I said later. Gotcha. Could you hold ally if there's a spot there mage DPS is low? Okay, well, we'll see. Well, it's not really about DPS levels. It's just about getting
Time
like,
is
in the queues
money,
and stuff like
friend.
that. Adds in too. Should I care about buying this on characters that can actually use them? What are our opinions? Oh, excuse me. Yes, no, maybe. It's purely just to, like, probably make leveling easier, because I think my 80s probably already have... Is this that's an intellect staff, so I don't have an 80. Although it doesn't say 80 either. It must be scaling, depending on... Oh, fuck it. I don't think I care. Because it'll just get replaced anyway. And it might be massively lower, depending... Like, if I jumped out, it's fine. Skip it. Okay. Leg plates of Unending Fury. This one. Bishop's Cloak. Blood Knight War Cloak. Cowl of Naru Blessings. Corrupted Soul Cloth Pantaloons. So I have these appearances, I'm just buying the sources at this point. Face Guard of Determination. Far Strider Defender's Cloak. Dory's Embrace. Okay, then there's Bag of Fishing Treasures, but that has a chance to contain the other stuff, which makes me very nervous. And it's 150 bags a pop. No, 150 badges. Ugh. Are these bot? Nah, they're BOE. Ooh. Look, they're expensive, but I think I could probably just, Oh, and they're from... Some of them are from other things as well. Yeah, no, okay, I'm not going to spend badges on that. Alright, so I'm going to close out of this, and I'm going to pop this out. So the only thing that's left, really, is the Grimoire. So I'll quickly switch over...
Welcome. See you soon.
So that's a normal... Is it a normal piece? Yeah, or hero equipment. It could be nice though.
Watch your back.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to the Warlock real quick and get her over here so that she can buy the Grimoire. Just to cross it off the list. Oh, she looks good in her purple setup. So, end of the week. How are we feeling about that? Are we pleased? Did we accomplish everything we wanted to accomplish this week? I certainly didn't, but that's okay. We do what we can, and then we do better next week, sometimes. But I did get quite a bit of stuff done. I've sort of caught up on a few bits and pieces. And I'm ready to kind of hit the ground running in the future. What the hell? Oh, for fuck's sake, really? I'm having some trouble with Asana. Trying to import tasks and it's just not doing it properly. It's a problem. Because Asana is what I use to kind of make sure I'm staying on task with stuff from day to day. And I'm having some issues getting a spreadsheet of tasks to import with dates and stuff attached. I see what I've done. I think. It's just a bit tricky. And I think the date format got converted into something that Asana couldn't read properly. And so it imported 300 and something tasks for me to do over the next 3 weeks. And none of them had dates attached, which is bad. That's really, really bad. Oh boy. Oh boy, that's bad. So I think I figured out what's going on. It looks like it should work. Let's find out. Yes, it did work. Okay, thank fuck for that. All right. Alrighty. So, because Asana is an American program, if I format stuff in with Australian dates, then it puts things in off in, 2030 and stuff like that, which is not useful. But when I was trying to format it correctly, it was showing me like hash value in like a value errors in Google Sheets. So I changed around a few things, but then it broke some other stuff. It was just a whole mess. Whole mess. It's tricky when the date that was on there previously was 9/9/2024, and I was like, which one is supposed to be the date and which one is supposed to be the month, you know? Yeah, there's a problem. There's a problem. In the middle of my day coming back home from hospital, getting ready for it was a productive week. I'm glad to hear it was productive. And I'm glad to hear that he's coming home. That's really exciting. That's usually a good thing. Fingers crossed. I didn't manage to win the lottery. Other than that, went pretty okay. I did win the lottery. A whole 15 bucks.
Not enough pain.
Which did not cover the price of the ticket. So, But I'm only at like $2 instead of $17. So, you know, like that's little victories or something. I don't know. I don't know. Oh dear, it's very good. Good. I'm glad to hear that, miss. You know, because I said that and then I'm like, oh shit, because sometimes people come home from the hospital because there's nothing more that the hospital can do. So I was kind of like, oh shit. But I'm glad that it's good news. That's fantastic. I'm so happy for you. Okay, these are showing as not yet collected, but it's because the timers are still on fair. But that's fine. It will be. Okay, so I need 1,000 badges on Kira. So let's just, actually, you know what? Let's just yank the whole lot. Might as well.
Be careful.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Cool. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's hop back to fair and let's start doing some dungeons. No worries. Awesome. Thank you for your understanding. It gets a bit tricky sometimes, doesn't it? Especially when you're not super familiar with others and the goings on in their lives and stuff like that. It can get a little bit tricky. Sometimes you just don't know what to say. But one thing that I've kind of learned over time is, and that I'm still learning because sometimes it still feels tricky, but that it's important to say something. Even if the something is, I don't know what to say. Yeah, do you want to mention hospital? Would I feel very good about it? No. It's totally fine. Totally fine, Mist. Feel very good about it. And so you should. So you should. That's fantastic. I hope that the transition goes really smoothly for your dad. And that he's comfortable and continues recovering and all that kind of shit. Don't need to kind of go into anything personal because I get that. It's really personal. That kind of stuff is exceptionally personal. From my own experience, I know that. But yeah, I hope that everything that's happening trends in an upward direction for all of you involved. Hey, aloha, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Let's time walk. Time walk, baby, time walk. That's a thing, I'm sure. I'm in the quick join queue if anybody would like to join me. Keep in mind this is dungeons, so it's not role agnostic. That means we do need a tank and a healer and 3 DPS. So if you are joining, this isn't like super easy stuff. You can't just kind of smash through it with whatever. You do need to be able to do the role that you're queuing as, but if you can do a role that isn't DPS, definitely queue as that. It means faster queues, but it also means that other folks joining us have a bit more flexibility as well. Let's do the time walk again. Yep. That was a perfect performance, wasn't it? Terrible. Terrible. What is the wait time? 8 minutes. Joy. What I might do, actually, we'll probably have some world quests up that I can do while we're in the queue. Ooh, arcane riddles? Ah, it's the flow of okay, cool. Yay for riddles. I love puzzles. They're great. Yeah, if anyone would like to join me, you're welcome to do so. But yeah, that's good. So it means now I need quite a few fewer. I'm down from 14,300 and something down to 12,960. So that's good. And I have a feeling a lot of those things, like the Sargerai blood vessel there that gives you blood of Sargeras for like I don't need to buy that with badges, you know? The commendation, I don't need that. I think it's probably a bit less than 13k. I think it's a bit less than 13k. What I might actually do though, real quick, because I can only when you do it here, you can only see like Alcoholic is only showing me this server. Did it? There was an option to show other stuff. Show counters for both factions, but it did bug out a bit. I think. So connected all realms, all accounts, all connected realms. And it's still not working, so I might transfer everything to Fia. Because at least that way I can actually see what everyone has. Or what I have, rather. Bum. So we have 2 mages in group now. So that's 2 DPS. We have space for 1 deeps, 1 tank, and 1 healer. If anyone would like to join us, we are on Horde side. Yeah, I think I have like probably somewhere in the 40k range. Looking at this as because these are all Alliance tunes that I'm transferring off at the moment. I recognize the names as being from Alliance side. Oh, there we go. We've dipped under a K now because it automatically pulls up the person with the most currency. That's a Horde. That's a Horde as well. Okay, maybe not quite 40k then. Wishful thinking. Okay, she's a Horde. Mudredress is... Ooh, I think Mudredress is Horde as well. Nicolea is definitely Horde. Vivian is a Horde Rogue. Liliane, oh, I don't know if that's the Alliance or Horde Liliane. I can't. There is a difference in their spelling, but I can never remember which is which. Phelan is Horde. Elena is Horde. She's a Demon Hunter. Kira's Horde. She's my Warlock that just bought the thingamajig. Desi, I know that's the Horde Desi because it comes up with Amanthal on the Alliance one, and I transferred from her earlier. Presley is my Horde DK. Yolanda, I think, is a Hunter? Horde. Anya is also Horde. So I know how to transfer decks. I'm very familiar. Thank you anyway. Yeah, I'm very familiar. Sorry. No, you don't need to apologize, Kawaii. Listen to well or oh, lovely. Beautiful. 50 bits. Did it work? Oh, why didn't it work? Hang on. Let me... Fucking... Ooh. This shit never bloody works, and I don't know why. Oh, wait, did it change again, maybe? It did. Halloween. Is this on... This says it's on Halloween. Oh, it is, because it's got the black and the yellow as well. Okay, that's... Right, that's why it's not on red. Never mind. We're good. Thank you for the biddies! I don't need to have correct amount. 9999 auto fix to the max amount. Yeah, but 9999 takes longer to type than 570. Like... It's not that big a deal. So I used to work in accounts, so I'm very, very used to working very quickly with my numpad, because everything I did was numbers. In addition, prior to that, I was working in hotels and typing out 1,000,001 reservation numbers every single day. I'm perfectly fine with my numpad. I'm faster typing numbers than I am typing words. So yeah, I don't need to type out 4 numbers when I only have to type out 3. Burning Legion, has that changed? It has, okay, good. It is working. The way past 3 deeps as you arrive, see everyone flying into the area on your mount. Oh, beautiful. It is very cool. It is very, very cool. The whole, like, yeah, it's nice. Doesn't have enough currency. What just happened? Oh, I must have... Must have bugged out somewhere. I'm getting awful close to 40k. The reason that I'm also clicking elsewhere to make this change and the button light up before I know that I can click it when it's grayed out. In fact, you can click it when it like if you just type in there, you can straight away click confirm and it will actually still work. However, Altaholic has been bugging out recently in that eventually when you try to do a transfer, it just won't do it. And it'll throw a Lua error, it will not do it, and you'll have to like reload to be able to continue transferring stuff. Sometimes you even have to relog, like log out and back in to continue transferring currency. So I'm doing it the safe way by letting the button light up and click it because I've personally found that that has lessened the incidence of Altaholic bugging out on me, personally. But if you don't have Altaholic, then by all means, go nuts. Oh, I think I clicked transfer too quickly, maybe? Yeah, I did. I hadn't loaded that it had actually shifted. Almost all of them. Oh, oopsie. So I've got a decent number of badges, just not quite enough to buy absolutely everything just yet. There we go. I'm all out. 37,492. That's not bad. So I'll be looking at just under 25k if I don't earn any more rolling into the anniversary. Hopefully I can earn a few more. It just depends on how long these queues go for. But while I'm in queue, I might as well knock out some world quests. Hopefully have a couple bits drop that I can DE for my last piece of knowledge.
The fall of Dalaran shattered countless irreplaceable
nice.
artifacts of immense power. It is our duty to preserve what we can.
Never mind. I thought this was a puzzle, but it's... I mean, it's, you know, I know this is about as close as we get with WoW puzzles, but... Oh well. What's the wait time now? Our average is still 8 minutes, and yet we've been in there 10.5. I know how averages work. Still. Might because we're 2 DPS. Does tend to happen. That was not meant to...
Well done, champion.
I'll take it.
Your efforts have brought us one step closer to securing the crash site and Dalaran's legacy. This way. Whoops. We are still in queue for that Timewalking dungeon if anyone wants to join us. Horde side, one of each role available. Okay, what do we have available here? Claimed salvage. Zoom zoom. Hello, Cragmond. Oops, wrong button. Hey! Mission's ready to go. I wonder if the rare will still be there when I get back. Probably not. Probably not.
Form ranks and make the intruders pay!
Oh god. It's gonna be a mana pie instead of the buns. Gosh, it's been such a long time since I've time walked. It might actually be like over a year. Just because I've had all of the transmog for that long and I haven't bothered with seeking out sources just yet. Yes, BC time walking, that's it. You're totally fine, Bay, absolutely. 4% to no, it's not a pro. Well done, Neeks, congratulations.
Line up and crush these fools! We must halt their advance! Take your positions! Where's my support? Join the fight! Agravaka!
Onward. Story mode is already a thing that's pretty saying. Yeah, we did story mode on Wednesday. It was interesting.
Fighter down!
You just get 9 AI companions and a pared back version of what I assume is LFR mechanics. It doesn't look like normal mechanics, but it, I imagine it's kind of a step below LFR ones or something. But, because we haven't seen LFR yet, so we're not too sure, but yeah, it was pretty simple. I would have faith in literally anybody with 0 raiding or dungeoning background going in there and doing it successfully, which is cool. It kind of handholds you through most stuff, which is nice. Yeah, it's good that that's there as an option for folks. So, good job, Neeks. Well done. So you can see the story. Yeah, I agree. And get that, like, last checkbox on the last quest, you know? Like, it's a good opportunity to see that happen. Agreed. Was a good decision on the loot to just be a extra reward or something to stop people being mad. Oh, I don't think stopping people being mad is really the kind of... I think they just wanted it to not be something that people felt like they had to repeat. It's you go and do it once to get the quest done, and there's no reward beyond that. Yeah, I think it was, less about making people not mad, and more about making people feel like they didn't have to repeatedly do it to try to get some random collectible. But yeah, it's good that it's an option. I'm happy for folks that wanted it. Did you see that kill Liquid got on Brood Twister? No, I haven't. I haven't seen anything from any of the race yet, apart from knowing that Dark took a COVID test. That's all I know. I have been busy. I've been working.
You can have
Yeah.
that one. I no longer
I am Rage. I am. This is my first dungeon. I'm probably only gonna do one dungeon on each tune. Like I'm thinking about maybe doing the 4 on, is it 4 or 5 on Fear to get the loot out of the box, but I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. I guess there's quite a bit of loot that could be an upgrade for her, but it's you know, it's a lot of time for one piece of loot. Not any other kind of progression. Well, although I guess, well no, there's nothing in here that can actually drop for Fear in terms of transmog, so really not worth it. What tokens are you trying to get a drop? Tokens. Yeah. I only really, like, transmog is nice. Obviously, I like collect sources, but I'm not quite that brain dead yet. To be farming time walking for the sources here. It'd be nice to get them, but I don't care enough yet to be smacking my head against it. There are enough other things I'd prefer to be doing.
Invaders
but yeah.
have breached the defenses.
5 flexible raid bosses also count for the 5. Are people actually doing the whole raid? Because I remember there were a lot of people who were just doing like the Illidan only lockouts.
Archers,
Are you gonna try to join a skip to Illidan for the other quest? Yeah, I don't really care so much. I don't know. I don't know. Time walking is not my favorite thing to do. I'm here because, like, currency and all that kind of shit, and I know, like, at least jumping in here, like, the dungeons are pretty facepalm, like, you don't really need to do, like, it's not that big a deal, but I know the raids are not quite as easy, not quite so tuned, especially when you have 25 people. So it's, I don't know. Don't know if I can be fucked. Was there a box? I did a quest to get 500 tokens or something else. Yeah, the weekly. There's every time you have a special event like this come around, like a weekly event, there's a quest that goes along with it. You can find it in your adventure journal, which is usually Shift J unless you've rebound it. You can also find it in Donegal. Is it good to farm now for the anniversary? I know. I'm very well aware of that. Come on now, I'm a collector. You know, Nix. Like, you know that I know that by now. But I also have 37,000 Time Warp badges sitting there. So, you know, I think I'm doing alright.
Next warrior, step up. Where's my support?
What tokens? What do tokens get you? Oh, shitload of stuff. Time Warp badges are they're the currency for pretty much anything that involves looking backwards. So all the different time walking, every different, like, so BC, Wrath, Kata, Mop, blah, 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 all of them have different batches of rewards you can buy with them. And the anniversary events take advantage of them too. So the big thing for the, like, 2 months of November and December will use Time Warp badges as the currency. Kind of like Bronze was for Remix. I didn't do a raid, just did dungeons, got tokens, yeah. Yeah, you do your first dungeon, your first Time Walk dungeon each time it comes around. You'll have an item that drops that starts a quest, and you go turn it in for 500 badges. So that's what I usually, like, when I'm trying to get badges, I usually just do one dungeon per tune. Just to get the 500 badges per tune. That's what I was doing when I was buying up all the collectibles. And I got them all. I successfully purchased every single Time Walking collectible. But it was before I switched to sources, so now I have a bunch more that I never bought because I was like, no, but I have that appearance already, but now I don't care, I want to get it anyway, so it's, yeah. Yeah. But still, even then, I only need like another 12,500 to get all of that stuff, so I'm pretty close to being done again anyway. Of course, Mike, enjoy. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Another to kill Illidan, get you hero track piece of gear. Okay. What do you get with tokens? A lot of shit. A lot of shit. Like, too many things to list. Like, hundreds of thousands of badges worth of rewards you can purchase. Too many to list. I never did BT. I'm not sure I get BT done. I'm saying that for anyone in chat who may not know. Sure, okay. XP gains from this Timewalking event is crazy. You're gonna have to smash out leveling Demon Hunter before they reduce it. 20th anniversary event. Save up for them. All the items need like 40k Timewalking tokens. The estimate I saw was 35k, but still in the same ballpark, yeah. And of course, that's all PTR, all subject to change, all that kind of shit. Don't get disappointed if it drops, or if it goes up, or whatever. Just keep in mind that it is all subject to change. So I'm not ready yet. Thought I would ask, is there like you can use the one? Yes.
Why don't you let me do the
It's time warped, so it takes an item that's old and scales it up to current gear levels. But it's not like great, like it's not gonna be best in slot kind of shit. It's like a stopgap kind of thing. Starting from 0, I'm doing to get some, fair enough. Answering, of course. Also, new mounts are adding available during the event. Huh?
It's all your fault.
Which new mounts are that, Duck?
You.
Adding second fact count on this was enough. Oh, okay. Where did you see that? All XP item level. I don't think you can do time. Oh, depending on depending on which time walking you're doing, you can do it from different levels, right? I keep forgetting about that shit. There are like different level requirements for all the different events. BC is the lowest one because it's the earliest one, but yeah. I think we're in there vid actually. It's a recolor. Is that not just stuff you can buy from the anniversary event? I haven't had time to watch. I watched the little trailer thing that just had like here and here and here and here and stuff, but they didn't have any like devs or anything talking because I don't have time for that shit. Hey Kat, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I'm trying to get to the bottom of like where you've seen the source of this, Dux, because a lot of stuff, especially if it's data mining shit, people like they sometimes even put misleading tags on things so that we don't know where it's going to come from. So when you say I think it will be separate, are you thinking that because of a post that Blizzard has made, or are you thinking that because someone told you, or are you thinking that because wow, I had data mined it? I'm trying to figure out, not saying I don't believe you, just trying to figure out, is this something that I can actively talk about without promoting misinformation, or is this speculation, like wild speculation with not a whole lot of basis? Yeah. Can you still do Timewalking dungeons even if you haven't bought within yet? Level up, don't want to be distracted by within the story yet. I don't know, actually. I've never not had the expansion. At any point during the thing. Like, I've always bought it as it's come out kind of thing. So I'm not too sure. You'll be able to check, though, if you get onto any character and hit your eye, like your dungeon queue button, it's in the thing with, like, follower dungeons, random dungeon, blah, 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 blah. It should have that with, like... Why can I queue for random... Oh, because there's someone in here. There's a 70 in here. There's a 74. Okay, so there's people who are 70 plus in here, but I don't... Yeah, so you can check in your drop down to see if it has Timewalking dungeon there. I won't be able to answer a few outside of that, unfortunately. No worries. Thank you. I'm sorry. I try really hard to ask those kind of questions without being like, yeah, but like, you don't know that. But I do need to know, you know? Like, I don't want someone, because especially considering occasionally I'm on the launch room shit, so many people take my words at face value, and so I feel like I have to be super fucking careful with what I regurgitate in terms of info like that. So thank you for your understanding. I feel like an utter bitch when I do it, but I promise it's for a good reason. Okay. So that's done. I can go turn that in. You should be able to. It's not level locked or anything. Okay, cool. There you go. Thank you, Zam. I appreciate it. Excuse me. Hotfixes, Glory the Delver. Choose Mirror, Threads, Bird of Power Bug. You show 3 new mounts in the vid, recolor a carpet, hippogriff, and a money bear. They mentioned time-walking vendors will be refreshed. Right, okay, yeah. Shoots is available. Good to know. Fantastic, Wumble. That's how level my tunes usually. Ah, nice, Sam. Okay, cool. Okay, so it says time-walking vendors will be refreshed. Yeah, I wouldn't put any weight on that. That's such a vague fucking word. I'm trying to find the most recent anniversary post from what's it names? And also the rare is gone. Is Time Warp Badge loot from the 20th anniversary event? They've got class tuning changes, but neither of those are... Total time warped badge required for all wares, 33,100 is the figure that Wowhead currently has. And it has Reigns of the Frey Feather Hippogriff, a blue and turquoise Hippogriff Skyriding mount. That is on the PTR as purchasable from a Tanaris one. So if that's what you're talking about, the recolored Hippogriff, then that's from the event. It doesn't show the other mounts. So the other two might be something different, or they might just not be on the PTR yet. That's the other thing. We gotta remember, PTR is not live for a fucking reason. For a fucking reason. It's a pretty mount, doesn't it? Two badges needed things on for the categories. Don't know if the 33k includes them too. Ah, does it? I didn't even see that. Thank you, Junie. Good call, good call. Domain class and spell changes, Pants of Judgment. Live. Where's PTR? Shit. You know what? No, fuck this. I want the 1105 guide. That should have... Right, so Blue Post mentions 20th anniversary event running through the months of November and December. Patch may arrive earlier. Start date for Timewalking Dungeon event and WoW's 20th anniversary are listed to begin October 22nd, 2024, with the anniversary event concluding January 4, 2025. While much of Patch 1105 centers around the anniversary event, Patch introduces other events such as Classic Timewalking, which lines up with the Timewalking event listed above. We could see a patch release as early as October 22nd, but nothing is confirmed at this time. Stay tuned. Blackrock Depths Dungeon. Revisiting Gates of Anchorage as a 10 to 20 player scenario. Caverns of Time anniversary events. Crux Revenge. World bosses of the anniversary event. Rewards available. New currency, bronze celebrations tokens. Gross. Blue Armored Phoenix. Transmog inspired by Blizzard service rewards. 30th anniversary transmog for the Warcraft franchise. Pets and toys. Timewalking dungeons. Timewalking vendor rewards refresh. Timewalking vendors will be receiving a refresh to their rewards. Includes rewards like pets, mounts, and transmog items. Here are a few examples of new rewards available from Timewalking mounts. So yeah, Enchanter Spellwave Carpet, Frey Feather Hippogriff, and a Money Hunting Bear. That's what they've put. That's what Wowhead have got in their guide. Yeah. Oh well. I'm sure we'll have plenty of. And even if we don't, 5k is not that hard to get. It's 10 dungeons. If you do it across 10 toons. This is what, like, armies of alts is good sometimes. It's helpful. But yeah, good to know. God, this patch is gonna be a clusterfuck. I guarantee it. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. And wonderful. Mount hunting is so long and difficult. Lol, my patience sucks. Replace your patience with stubbornness. I want this. I will get it. This fucking boss will give me my mount. That's what I do. People go, oh my god, you're so patient. How do you have 900 and something mounts? It's because I'm not patient. I'm fucking stubborn. I'm stubborn. It's my secret to all things. Alright, I'm gonna switch tunes. Oh no, I'm not. I need to go and hand in the swirling time warp vial. Off to Shatrith we go. That's it. I'm not patient. I'm stubborn. That's it. Also, sometimes they don't have stuff on the PTR because it doesn't need testing. Would mounts be considered stable and not need testing? Possibly. Possibly. It may not even be that the mounts need testing. It might be that the vendor needs testing, especially if it's a new NPC and they're trying something new with it. Maybe that needs to be tested as well. Like it's a bit all over the place, honestly. Oopsie. It really, it just depends on what Blizzard want to do with it, essentially.
Farewell.
Done. There we go. 38k. Let's switch tunes. Clusterfuck incoming 200% info. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Absolutely. Always, always. Did you say 10k? 10 characters? Is that what you heard, Sky? 10 characters? 1,500 badges worth of titles to get, apparently. Oh, that's nothing. That's fine. That's fine. And no doubt we'll have, like, opportunities to get Time Warp badges during the event as well. It's just kind of funny. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Ugh. Yeah, it's a big patch, like a really big patch. Like here, buy some titles. Yeah, that's funny. So we probably a reasonably quick queue. Yeah, there we go. So has everyone got their free Enchanted Runed Harbinger quest yet? Is that from the story mode quest? Yeah, probably. so. Yeah, probably. Well, nope. For God's sake. There we go. Oh, same fucking dungeon. What's the bet I get the same dungeon across every toon that I run through today? Maybe I'll actually get the rewards though. That'd be nice.
What do you need? May your flames never dull.
Jesus, it's
Power! Strength! Armor! Let's make quick work of them!
Spend the wheel, give me a chance to determine Japanese tonight. Yes, good choice. Universe. Good choice. Veggie fried rice for Kim, delicious. Grilled salmon is such a refined choice for Mr. 7. I love it. Give him a high five for me. And then also a high five for everyone else because I don't want anyone to bitch at you for it.
Crush these fools! Hold them back at all costs! Next warrior! Step up!
Bullock guy.
Join the fight! Atravaka! Replacement, quickly! Your pain amuses me. Yes, beat him mercilessly. His skull is as thick as an ogre. I no longer need him.
Okay, cool. So they just skip straight through.
I was going to kill him anyway. Thank you for saving me the trouble. Now it's time.
Apparently there's a skip straight to the boss. We're into experimenting with food. I love that. That's awesome. Give myself with my character name, called incompetence, alibi and confident. Oh no. Oh no. Lockpick OP. Oh, okay, yeah, I wasn't aware that was a thing. I just went ahead and jumped down the pipe, because that's what we do. There's a tanky lead, you know? Oh well. Sure, they can go right on ahead without me then. Enjoy your leg, dude.
Invaders have breached the defenses! Archers, form ranks! On my mark! Ready! Aim! Fire!
Sweet. Just popped. Something just went pop. Ah, reps. Yeah, okay. Just was a tricky one. Oh, excuse me. I think Data Store is very not happy with what's going on, but that's fine.
Me hungry. You're always hungry. That's why we're so fat. is all your fault. I
Right, so I need to change into restore balance loot spec to be able to get both pieces from the next boss. I love little indicators in ATT, it's so helpful. So good.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. We've got 2 minutes until the next ad break. That's right. I'm like, why is there 120 things from Heroic that I don't have? It's because of the fucking Primal Nethers. The crafting mats will kill me with this shit.
The true horde will prevail.
Go hand this one in. Go on to the next one again. PC is expensive to craft. Yeah, it's so old. no one's farming it because no one needs the stuff, and so there's not much stuff, but it's expensive, and so no one buys it, so none of it sells, and it's just a whole thing. It's a whole thing. We will see. I will get there eventually. I will get there eventually, but not yet.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Go, another 5 hundo badges. Excuse me.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Excuse me again. Oh, that's soulbound. I can't do anything with that. That's soulbound. Should hold on to that. That. That's VOE. Soulbound. 54. So that's a down. VOE. Beautiful. On to the next one. BC mats can be also pretty rare depending on your profession. Yeah, true. One day, one day, we're gonna have to add crafting to the Wheel of Pain. To the Wheel of Misfortune. Sorry, from Sticky Bomb. I think we need to add crafting on there. And then like, just go through my my crafting, my reagent bank, my war bank and my crafting bank, and just have a look at what I have and what that can make, and then just make some stuff and just clear out the ATT list a little. It won't be a very high points expedition, but it might be nice. Just to start making some kind of a difference to that. Hey, that's what I was thinking of doing on Sunday, actually. Is, oh no, Sunday's Brewfest. I shouldn't have to do a Brewfest for too long, though. Is spinning the wheel of misfortune is what I meant. This one. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, wrong way. Back home, welcome home, Shale. Hope you're doing well. Hope your travel was pleasant. Well, this is a DPS tune, so the queue is going to be a bit longer for this. I wonder what we can. How did I do this? I don't think I did. Because I'm still positive. Yeah. That sounds about right. It does take a while for it to go away completely. Why are you in the office if you're COVID positive? Myself? Right, okay. That makes more sense. Good. Good. Hopefully they have the sense to wipe down their desks and stuff before they start for the day. I know it's airborne and stuff, but, you know, it's, yeah. Trying to do Timewalking, Black Temple, keep getting declined. Yeah. People are odd like that, unfortunately. Well, actually, what I should probably do is, because I can't actually level, I can't do either of those. Maybe I should, while I'm waiting for the queue to pop, is, level up my tailoring and alchemy a touch. I literally am quarantined, immediately admin for my team, forced to work and answer the phone. Yeah. Yeah, that's not on you. Like, if you're sick, then you can't, they can't force you to work. Like, that's not a thing. Especially answering the phone and shit like that. You can always get one of them to record a message that says, unfortunately, we're unable to come to the phone. Please email this email address and get them to send things through in writing. But, like, that's, yeah, if they want to fail as a company because they don't have backup. Also, temps exist. Doesn't cost much per hour for a temp to literally answer the phone and take messages. Put yourself first sometimes, eh? Really fucks up your recovery when you're forced to do shit that uses the things that hurt, like your throat and stuff, eh? It sucks. This is Kryn, not Berid. Ah, they must have shuffled some of the... They must have shuffled some of the, vendors around. This is Berid. Better! Okay. Buy these items. Okay. Okay, 9 skill points. Creating Unraveling. 10-minute average queue time at the moment. So we'll see how we go. No, keep going on. There's no money to hire anyone. Well, they'll find money. When you can't work, they'll find... The only reason they're saying that is because they're trying to guilt you into working. Trust me. Some experience with leaving them high and dry, that's for sure. Fuck yes. I know that's a horrible thing, but it feels so good when you can just walk away and be like, nah, I'm done. Don't wait until you think you have enough experience, by the way. Make it other companies up to them. You can say no a hell of a lot. Like, you can say no to yourself all you like, but they might not. Might as well submit those applications and make them say no instead. Speak to Kotag. Like, honestly, knowing, like, having that mindset, make them say no, made such a difference, especially with this stuff. I put my name up for stuff. I pitch, or I submit an application, or whatever. If I'm not good enough, they'll tell me. But if I think I'm not good enough, that doesn't mean they'll think that. I'll do my best, and if my best isn't enough, then that's okay. I'll learn and get better. But maybe my best is enough, and I'm never gonna know until I ask them. The equivalent of that, of course, is to put in applications even if you think you're not qualified enough. Because in actual fact, you might be. We always undervalue ourselves. Always. Weaver cloth bolts. Okay, this is the one.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Barry! Thanks to Shy for my anti-ad pass. Hell yes. Amazing. Your resume is impressive, but we've gone with another applicant. Exactly. Exactly. And sometimes it's not even that you're not good enough. It's that you are good enough. Someone else just happened to be better. You're incredible and amazing. Someone else just happened to be a little bit better. And there's nothing wrong with that either. Sometimes you're too good for the job. Yep. And that's legitimately, I have been declined from jobs and they have literally said, you're too experienced. And the fear there is that, like, they don't want to hire you because they think that you'll only be there as a stopgap solution and that you'll leave too quickly and then they'll have to go through the whole hiring process again. And you know what? I understand that. I get that. From a business perspective, the right choice is to go with the person who you think is going to stick around for longer. What is that? Outlaw. Let's outlaw spec it up then. Same. Yeah, right, Barry? Oh, have you received any messages from people on Instagram lately, Barry? Potentially in your junk folder? Captain, thank you so much for the biddies. That's so generous. Thank you. Just being careful because going from a job that no one has heard of to admin, there wasn't many skills to play on to roll over, and I can use this little job together, which is good. Oh, absolutely. But no, for real though, like how, out of curiosity, you don't have to answer. If I'm asking too many like questions, please just tell me to fuck off. But how long have you been at that admin job? I could check. How often do you, like, when was the last time you checked? Because there may not be anything there, but there might be something there. No recent request manager. Okay, all right, cool. Noted. Noted. I was speaking to somebody recently who said that they would reach out and message you, but I'm not sure if they have or when they were going to or anything, so yes. All good. Not like a, this is not like a high level, oh my god, this is a really exciting thing. It was just a...
Hi, the Sunwell.
Double checking. Oh my god, Zemnis! You hold on to that button sometimes, don't you? Tier 3 resub on a 39-month streak. Jesus God. That is incredible. Thank you so much, Zam, for the resub. And the hype train. The hype train. Madness. Holy cow. Occasionally up and swearing going at this other kind. Yeah, no, I know. I report them. I take the time and I go through and report them all. I know it doesn't do anything, but it makes me feel good.
It's even better when I go in there and I have ones that are like, go to this account, but it's from Instagram user and there's no profile because they've already been banned. It's so good. It feels so nice. I don't do that button all the time. You do. It's so funny. You love triggering hype trains, don't you? It's, and I mean, hey, I'm not angry about it. I'm not angry about it. So just someone say Insta. They did. I was talking to Barry about Instagram. Do follow everyone on Instagram, especially Fair. Because I'm like this close from qualifying for a couple of things, I think. Because we're on the road to 1,500, you guys. I'm at 1,400 and something followers. What the hell? Amazing. And I know that I feel like, I don't know what it was, but I feel like somewhere in the back of my memory bank, it's like you unlock something at 1,500. I know you unlock a bunch of stuff at 10K, but I'm miles away from that. We're on our way, but miles away. But I feel like there was something that you could do at, something you got access to at 1,500, but I could be wrong. Unlock a random emote. We are 83% of the way through level 2. Can we hit level 2 hype train? If you're wanting to unlock a random emote, 100 biddies is all it takes. Oh my god, Shale with 200 biddies. Thank you so much. So generous. We are 94% of the way to a level 2 completed hype train. Absolutely bonkers.
Fatality.
All the fatalities. What am I gonna do with my nails tomorrow, you guys? I don't think I have the time to do Belladar nails yet. So I have to do that another week. What am I gonna do with my nails like tomorrow? Because this needs to come off. I need to clean the polish. I need to take the azurite off my nails. I need a new look. I need to file them back and stuff as well because I've broken 2 nails now. What am I gonna do? Paint them? You little shit. As Seeker would say, you fucking ratbag. Well, she wouldn't say the fucking, but she'd just say you ratbag. But I'm gonna add my fear flavor to it and call you a fucking ratbag. Oh, there's a res, right, okay. Black nails. Bat rag, yep. Have a nice soft pink with chrome. Ooh, shiny, literally, because chrome. Shiny. I have 2 polishes. Actually, I've got 3 now. 4. Jesus, fuck, there's 4 of them. Barry gave me a couple bottles of polish when they were down to visit. So I have, from Ali, I've still got 2 polishes that I'm yet to try. There's a flaky that's so pretty. But it's like a top coat kind of deal. And a Twitch purple. And then from Berry, I have this beautiful iridescent purple crackle coat that actually might go really nicely over the Twitch purple, I think. And also neon green. And now that I've said that, I know exactly what everyone's gonna say. Dark purple nails, yeah. Sunday's the equinox or something springy since you're in Oz. Ooh. Oh god, what would spring even... I do have some, like, floral kind of stamping plates. I reckon I probably have time to do some stamping, maybe. I haven't played my nails in a long time, Lamau. Fair, fair. Maybe this is the weekend to do it, Ginny. Purple never go wrong with purple. Purple and green go well with BC Timewalking. They do... I could do neon green with purple crackle over the top. Do we... Because I was thinking with the neon green, I was gonna do like a... There were a couple of options. One of the thoughts that people had was like an ombre. Like green to black ombre. Like neon green to black. And then another thought was like health stones. So like neon green base with like a darker green kind of splotches on it. And then like fell green with black crackle over the top would be pretty freaking cool. But now that I think about it, like the iridescent purpley blue kind of crackle over green might be funky too. This is gonna suggest that Lamau. Look, there you go. So what, like... Which of the... There you go. Level 1 emotes. Thank you so much to everyone who contributed to the hype train. Why did I put the lid on my... Seems like a silly decision. Like temperature walking around took so long, maintainers and queue, so patient and they did before you let them out. Oof. They might have run out of time. Unfortunately, like, people underestimate how long that kind of stuff will take. It's like, oh yeah, well I've got an hour. And then if it takes longer than that, it just, you know, sucks. It's unfortunate. Hey, transmog. You transmog. Alright, let's head to place thing. Zero skip seller, he doesn't normally tank. Yeah, possibly. Assumption was nicer than mine. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Message was done yesterday. Oh, wonderful! Congrats, Shale. That's awesome news. Okay. We're gonna take a quick... So, oh, I must have dinged. I did. God, it feels bad. I don't have my full 25% yet because I haven't been leveling. So I feel bad, like, actively getting XP on other tunes. I'm so happy you still don't want to level another tune yet. That's fine. Understandable. Understandable. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, bum. Good evening, Dragon. Let's try that again. Good evening, Dragon. Welcome back. Hope you are well.
I am listening. Good luck, friend.
Beautiful. Okay, next tune. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break before this one, though. Hey, Sync. Welcome back. Doing well, thank you. Hope you can say the same. We're running through some time walking. I've got 1,500 badges so far from 3 dungeons, so that's nice. BRB.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Hello. I have returned. Okay. Timewalking. Oh, no, actually. Let's uncheck that one. Oh no! Very rude. Very rude. Now, what got you off screen? Huh? What do you mean, Vay? Was it the soundbite? Oh, it was a soundbite. Yeah, no. I mute my mic when I go AFK. It was the soundbite. Audio command. Oh, have I got this profile on? There we go. Okay. What was that? Noise just happened. I don't know where it came from. Steam. Oh! Is that a Steam noise? Okay. Message on Steam. I've not ever had a noise when someone's messaged me before. That must be something that's turned on in a patch or something. I'll have to turn it off again. That's not what I said. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Your command. Sorry, I'm stupid. No, you're not, Vay. You're not. Totally fine. Trading pose. Oh my god. That was great. Let's like this one next time. Try not to eat an entire bag of dicks. I actually did eat the entire bag of dicks. It was a bag of gummy candy shaped like dicks. Ooh. Shiny. Oh, for God's sake, why the hell did it drop over there? Whoops. That was an explanation there. Yeah. It's like, you know, when, you know, it's like eat a bag of dicks, right? It's an insult that you'd say to people. There was a company that would actually send people anonymously, if you so chose, a bag of dicks for them to eat. Yeah. And so I mentioned it on stream as like a ha-ha-ha. And then a member of the community actually sent me aforementioned bag of dicks. They were just like standard like Jelly Baby kind of, not gummy candy, they were more like Jelly Baby kind of texture, but yeah, they were fine. They were just in the shape of tiny dicks. Most of them have backstory? Yeah, most of them do. Not all, but definitely most. Have I just walked into... There's a quote in my... When you type exclamation quote, Tom, it pulls up a random quote out of the however many are in the bot. And it pulled up one that said, "I will try not to eat an entire bag of dicks." And then I was explaining the backstory behind that. There was a company, I don't know if they're still around, but yeah, when you insult somebody, sometimes you might say, "Eat a bag of dicks." And so there was a company that would send, anonymously if you so chose, it would send a person a bag of edible dicks. They were like little gummy, not gummy, but like Jelly Baby kind of texture, like little candies in the shape of dicks. Yeah, so they could literally eat a bag of dicks. Welcome on in, Tom. Hope you're doing well.
Step forward.
That's too funny. I know, right? It's, yeah, kind of cool. Kind of funny. MEP9 sounds like a bridal shower. Yeah, right? Yeah. Megadix evidently. Aside from having the bubonic plague. Oh no! Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you're feeling better soon. Just cut off a limb and we'll be fine. What was that? I don't remember that one. Probably something that responding to something Jas said. Sounds about right. That was Commander Serranus. That was pre-COVID fear. We don't know her. Oh my god. Well, some of you don't know her. Some of you do. Community has changed a lot in 4 years, but that's okay. That's what Twitch communities do. They go through seasons. They change, especially as the creator grows and changes as well. Like, very rarely do you find a creator who just stays with the same kind of content as they age and all that kind of stuff, so yeah. Although I have been presented with a couple of opportunities to do some different things soon, TM. I am curious to see how you guys receive that different content. Hopefully you like it. Hopefully I like it, but we'll see. Trying to do some relationship building. I say that to anything before 2020. I don't remember. That was in the BC times. Yeah. Lord. It's true. BC times were different. They were. For real. Oh, I got a plan. Holy cow, that's awesome. Is that a... That is Botanica, okay, beautiful. Find that real quick, because that's another 10 points on the board. Okay, nothing from Thorngren. He's not going to drop any shiny new loot for me. Oh, okay, we're pulling everything. That's fine, I guess. We can't possibly get worse. Narrator, the world did indeed get worse. Yeah. The world challenge accepted. Yeah, you're not wrong, hey. Okay. I died. That's fine. I will release then. They're not gonna arrest me. I'm not gonna be able to arrest me. Wasn't sure how they'd handle the pull, but that's, yeah, we'll be fine. Hold my crust. Oof. Good afternoon, Draz. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. This makes people fully rest. You level very quickly. You do. You do. Very quickly indeed. I still want to get to my 25 before I actively try leveling more toons. Or going through and doing rounds of world quests or anything like that. But like, yeah, it's it really does make a hell of a difference. I'm sitting at 15% myself at the moment. But I think my hunt is like 78, 77, 78 now. So like, I'm close to my 4th. I just haven't really had the time to do, you know. 25 the max XP boost? Yes. Yeah, 5 tunes to 80. 25 is the max. I did $2 on my paladin. I'm 92% to 71 now. Nice. That's awesome. You're enjoying delves as a way to level? So when you haven't eaten much in 3 days, then eat pizza. Not the best way to go. Regret everything. Oh my god. It's just so much food. Honestly, I think that's the biggest thing, is that it's just so much food. You gotta start with something small and a bit lighter. Just to kind of let your belly sort of get used to it again. Yeah, for sure. Which healer should I level? Shaman. Kids are not on board with that. Is the end of school term? My oldest wanted pizza. Yeah. Well, sometimes they don't get what they want because it's what other people need. It's each their own. What to do with it? Color it is. Yeah, I don't care. I'm just gonna pull a random one out of the hat because I can. Decisions are much easier to make when they don't affect me. Turning the keys level. Keys, you know what I mean? Yeah, Timewalking dungeons. Yeah. I getcha. Keys dungeons, same thing, right? Same thing, right? Show me this one. Oh, good. I'm glad. That's awesome. I was also gonna say, Shammy, it's really the only hero I play them out. Yeah, I knew, I'm assuming Priest was probably not on the board as an option. So I'm just like, yep, Shaman, let's go. Let's go. I could get a piece of transmog here. Laj could drop me spolders. This is supposed to be $50, haven't played it. Decisions are easier to make when they don't affect me. I mean, am I wrong though? This is leveled already. Yeah, I occasionally find my Holy Priest. Not very often, Lamau. Fair. Warp Splinter's gonna be... I mean, there's a couple of things on there that'd be nice. Big loot table though. Loot table. It is nice that I'm getting a couple of pieces as I farm these badges up though. Having an army does make it a little bit better. You know, it's... At least I'm getting a shitload of badges every time I go into a new dungeon. Ooh, a sunfish. Shiny. Maybe.
Who disturbs this sanctuary? You must die. But wait, this does not happen. No, you must die. Oh, confused.
Now that I think about it, I don't think I actually have a black nail polish that I could use to do an ombre. I think all my black polishes are like... Oh, maybe I've got like a black sparkly thing that could work. Where's my nail polish spreadsheet? Yes, of course. I did get a ping on Steam. I will respond to that later. So that's a crackle coat. That's shimmery. I don't have just a plain black, and that's a stamping polish. I don't have a plain black nail polish. How did I manage to do that? I've got 3 that are black. One of them is a stamping polish, which means it's really, really thick and it won't like ombre properly. One of them is sparkly and one of them is a crackle coat, which again won't ombre. I could do a sparkly one though. Like fell green, some black. Excuse me. The other thing that I was looking at something is this one. Look at the polish, not at the fair. Which is, it's a flaky, so it's not, it won't, it's called Fallen Flake Taco, which means it's a top coat. So it's like, if I get off the camera so that it actually focuses on the bottle instead. See how it's not like, it's not full coverage? Yeah. It does like a top coat kind of effect, but you can build it up. Where's my handbag? Because I had the ones that Barry gave me. Okay, Alcoy. Welcome back. Realize at the moment, Horde. There's a demon hunter named How Do I Demon? Oh dear. Oh dear. Then there's this one. It's got a label on the back and writing on the front, so I'm trying to get it to hello, focus. There we go. So it's purple, but it's kind of got a blue sort of shimmer to it. But that's, again, it's a crackle top coat. So I think it could kind of go well with this one, which is the Twitch purple one. So like that as a crackle top coat over the other one. And then neon green. It looks kind of blue on camera because the camera doesn't do yellows very well. But it's literally fell green. Literally fell green. Because I was missing a proper green in my polish collection. So the Incredible Berry gave me both of these. Very, very lovely of them. Used the other polish that Ali gave me. So I'd like to try out the ones. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm still not 100% sure what I'm going to actually do today. Oh, sorry, tomorrow when I do my nails. Because these need, the Azurite nails are cute. I love them, but they need to go. They're actually growing out. They're chipping a little bit now, but I've got like a good solid like 1.5 millimeters of regrowth from my cuticle, which is a testament to how long the polish lasts. It's nice, wow, green. Yeah, but like what with the green though? Twitch X OPI collab when? Wouldn't that be spectacular? That one was a collab between Hollow Taco, which is a YouTuber's nail polish brand, and a Twitch streamer. So, I mean, close, sort of, kind of. Huh? More green obs. Oopsie. For Timewalking Dungeons, feel free to quick join. Yes, dupe, amazing. Once I switch, I'll queue up for another one. I gotta go turn the item in. They do go quite nicely together. I could do the purple crackle over the green. Be a funky look. It also kind of, it'd let me see how the crackle will behave, because it's the same brand as the black crackle that I've got, but I don't know if they'll behave the same way because it's got shimmers in it and stuff. It will be interesting. Okay, on to the next one. Okay. Should do swatches for the new ones as well. May 392 eye level chamois goes. Yes. Oh, that's exciting. Good luck. I hope it goes well. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, while I'm in queue for this one as deeps, I'm going to do some skinning leveling because I really do need to do that. Just not sure exactly where. Maybe here. Oh no, those have a lot of health. Yeah, chunky. There's some wolves down by the water somewhere, weren't there? Ooh, maybe it has a...
Excavating here might be dangerous,
I have trained
but
skinning.
unraveling the
have.
Earthen's past and decoding the
Really?
Titan's designs is crucial.
It's not very useful. Okay. Is there a world quest with killing skinnables? Good question. Fungarians, I don't think they're skinnable. I don't think elementals are. Kobolds, I don't think you can skin kobolds either. There's the special assignment up the top. Maybe? Rubian skinnable? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. That's okay. These aren't too difficult to kill. Team, what's my resurrect called? Oh, as a shaman? Good question. Ancestral spirit. Beautiful. Average wait time is 11 minutes. Right, of course I'm just killing them and forgetting to actually skin them. Oops. I'm very good at this, I swear. Eleven skinning. so good. 4.5 minutes in the queue. The average wait time is up to 12 minutes now. It's okay. We've got things that we can do in the meantime. Multitasking. Hello. Strange lump of wax. 16 skinning. Gotta get to 25 before I can use my bookie look for the week. $17. Skinning my way across the map. $19. $20. So close. Obviously I need to get to 100 for achieves and stuff, but 25 means I can use a book. So that's not needed now. There's one called Thieving Snufflers where I was finding skinny earlier in Ringy Deeps. Ah, cool. Alright. I am hoping for something in Isle of Dawn only because everything I kill has a chance to drop a Crackling Shard as well. So I feel like that's why I'm also like I'm gonna level all my tunes through Isle of Dawn to start with, just because that way I get like easy chances at easy chances at the shards. Where they yeah. So it's like I'm trying to like play 7D chess with with where I do shit. I know. It's like it's silly, but maybe, yeah. How many shards are you missing? 5. 5 birds with one stone. Exactly, Vay. Exactly right. I've got 5 shards at the moment, and I've just gotten them just through casual play. I haven't farmed a single one of them. It's just been through leveling or through I was doing a world quest or whatever. I've not attempted to get any, and I've got 5. So, like, I feel like if I end up leveling 65 tunes through Isle of Dawn, maybe I might be able, yeah, but we'll see.
Yeah, mana team's done. Only does someone nuke themselves on the spell reflect. Oof, yeah, that's rough, hey. Only so much you can do about that stuff. Yeah, yep. Script ran too long. What does that actually mean in add-on errors? Just Google it myself. If it's something I can fix. Remember to take the quest, it's extra XP. I don't like I don't necessarily want extra XP. To be honest. Let's see how we go. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing these to level. Just to put it out there, I'm not doing dungeons to level. I'm doing 1 dungeon per toon to get the 500 badges per toon. To stock up for future needs. Basically. Yeah. I at a point I was done with time walking, but I am no longer done, unfortunately. Now that I've switched to sources and I've got like the incoming anniversary event and all that stuff. So yeah, not here to level. But I love that people can level through it. It's so exciting. Just another way to get your toon to 80, you know? It's very cool. What is going on with this?
Stay away from long. You believe your pathetic sorcery can hold
I feel like it's trying to use stuff that I don't have access to. Changed a fair bit. Alright, that's good. Maybe that'll make it work better. Having much of an opportunity to try. Jackie explained it one night, something about the script having X amount of time to complete it, taking longer than that, I think. Yeah. I wonder if it's something that I can sort of find where it's going wrong and fix it. I don't think I think that's probably like advanced lure editing. But maybe? It's every time I'm getting XP.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. We've got 2 minutes left. On that ad break. I can't tell if that's a normal cooking smell or if that's a danger smell. I'm still a bit... the macro is still a bit alt. Just, yeah.
Fatality. No, 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 no. Like, so my brain is telling me I can smell gas. That's, like, my brain is telling me I can smell gas. But I'm not sure if... But we've got a, the stovetop that we have, you have to light manually. There's no click thing. So you've got to, like, let the gas go and then you have to light it yourself. And it always results in a bit of a gas sort of smell for a little bit afterwards. So I'm wondering if that's like the trail end of that has gotten
You
too
mustn't
loud.
let him loose!
It's always so loud. Or if there's like, yeah, I'm not too sure.
Fatality.
Who dares to ride? What is this? What have you done?
But then it also might be because we're having lamb and we don't often have lamb, and so I don't necessarily remember what that smells like whilst it's cooking. So yeah, my brain's all just confused is all. Yeah, speaking of Jas, is it time to feed for you? Yeah, it is. That's what he's cooking. He's cooking dinner. He got caught up with a few things, I think. Oh, I hit 72. Okay, now we can... Ooh! There we go, skinning knowledge. Skinning it. Actually, I'm at skinning 24. Let me just get one more skinning point before I go to Shatrith, so that I can do my knowledge points at least. I'm going hard. Yeah, that's why I'm like, what is that I smell? Like, what is that I smell? Is that food or is that gas? Is that like what's going on? Nah. There we go. Okay, skinning is now at 25. I can start accruing knowledge points. Let's go. It's just a lamb. Yeah, I reckon. But where's the lamb sauce? I don't know. I don't think we're having lamb sauce. I think we're just having seasoned meat. So this post I've got on, this is from March 2023, but this post that I've got on the Blizzard forums talking about the script ran too long error, that it's a processing issue. Like it's a computer-based thing, not an add-on thing. Which is kind of interesting. But considering that it's data store reputations that's doing it, it's not like a tooltip issue or something. No. Ba-dum-bum.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Go, another 500 on the board, and on to the next tune.
Fatality!
Another chop on the puppy.
Fatality!
What is triggering those? Ah, it's the EA error. Yeah, okay. There must be some kind of... like something that is accidentally a dependency that I've got turned off. I reckon.
Fatality!
Oh, bonus time warp badges for tanks and healers now. It's gotten that bad. What am I currently? Windwalker. Just having a look to see that. Oh. It might be file cabinet that's doing it. Thank you. Oh my god, it looks delicious. Thank you.
Fatality!
You okay?
Is good.
Mmm.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Ooh, there's a burn in there. I forgot about that. Oh, yum. We're all good.
Okay, well, it wasn't filing cabinet. I'm trying to see if anything turns off when I switch to everything. It doesn't seem like I do. It does. You should always make me hungry too. Influencer. Yep, that's it. Oh my god, it's so tasty. Oh. Right, shit, I'm gonna have to hold on to some of these. Oops. So many new recipes. Oh, I should be refreshing tunes as I log off them, shouldn't I? Oops. See if we can gain a rank or two tonight. Shit. So I need more stuff. That's okay. I'll learn later. Unless you wanted to do it all in one shot later. Yeah. Well, I'd prefer to be able to give you guys like a final number, you know? I prefer to be able to give you guys like a final figure before I turn the stream off. And it does take a while to load them sometimes.
How may I aid you?
That's okay, at least I'm going down the list in order. You know?
Peace, friend.
Okay, fresh Alexia. I don't think I've stayed above 7:30. Because I didn't get a chance to play very much last night. I mean, maybe? fresh Salim. Where did he go? And that's all of them. But progress is progress. Any number of points I can get is good, but I would love to see my rank go up alongside, you know? That would be nice. But I will take what I can get. 724. Maybe I have stayed above 730. Far out. Maybe I've broken through, like, every so often you'll get like a section where it's really difficult to move up through it, but maybe I've broken through like 760 to 730 was horrific, but maybe now that I've gotten past 730, I'm gonna stay there. Break okay through to the other side. Huh? Is that a reference, or am I just being brain dead? Oops. Cow, I'm getting so close to the top 700. Every so often it just kind of hits me, like, how far I've come, and I'm like, oh shit, that's a thing, oh shit. It just kind of hit me then that I might actually have a number starting with 6 soonish, which is like, what the fuck? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me again. Delicious. YouTube for you an hour earlier. Does it come forward, does it? Won't make any difference to me. I'll still be going live at 5. Need food. Oh. So good.
We fight to the death.
Tables in here, Jesus. Done. How am I unlocking a Great Vault slot on tunes that aren't 80? Or is it just going to be a case of you've got something but you can't open it until you hit 80? Hacks? Yeah. Probably. You're not wrong. You can't open until you hit 80. So, if I do like weekly activities every single week on a bunch of 70 to 80s, they'll have like 7 or 8 vaults to unlock at 80. Interesting. Because now that you've got like the open world one, you know? Interesting.
Hello. Good luck, friend.
Next turn. And we refresh Melissa. Because she's got a bunch of recipes there now. Remember? Why does it say she was updated 12 minutes ago? Weird.
Fatality!
Okay. What do I have? Habit. Okay. And that I've got to open it at max. Interesting. I saw a post that the weekly caches, like some of the bigger ones, the ones that are meant to award that kind of, you know, the end game kind of things, disappeared with the weekly reset. So I would advise, like, I guess if you don't get to 80 that same week, then they just disappear. So that you can't, like, stockpile them or something. But just something to be aware of, I guess. All the max level shows my levels. Interesting. Okay. Alright. That's weird. Okay. I wonder which side of it is the bug. Make sure they don't. I wonder if it's a bug that they disappeared or if it's a bug that it stuck around. Oh, excuse me. That was a noise. Alright, here we go. $7.23. Exciting.
always been 5th on connected, or is that an update? Is that an upgrade? Yes, I've always been 5th. There's a massive gap between 6th and me, and then me and 4th. So yeah, that's unless somebody's shifted, unless somebody's changed servers. 237th in the US, 723rd in the world. Not terrible. Minutes isn't too bad. What can I do while I wait for things? Still a bit of strength. I was wondering if Hero of Shatrath had become account wide and if you could have it on 2 different tunes. Interesting. Yeah, that's it. I found a vendor with gear. That I didn't have yet, and it was purchasable with gold, so I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. Is this all the things or all the dings? A little bit of both. A little bit of both.
Afternoon Sync, welcome back. Time zone. Yeah, I was just scrolling through the mini list for Shattrath while I was standing there, just looking for something to do while the timer, like while I was looking for a group. And I noticed a few vendors. And that particular vendor, I was like, this is a lot of stuff, and I don't think, like, none of it was class specific, which made me think it wasn't tier. And it was just the Shatar rep. Essentially the quartermaster or something? I don't know. But everything was purchasable. So I'm just sitting there buying shit. And then I ran out of gold. So I went to go find a bank that I could, like, refresh my gold reserve, but, then the queue popped. Vendors are something I overlook quite a bit. I've done a couple of tours of Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor now, looking for vendors that I can empty out, but the further expansions in that I haven't really done that a whole lot yet, so yeah, it's good fun though. You don't get many points because there's still only one per item kind of thing, but it adds up. Especially if you manage to find a vendor that has a couple recipes on it. And they're not limited stock, and or they're actually in stock. These guys didn't know there was a bank in chat. Yeah, there are two. There are two, but you have to actually be with one of the with some Scryers or Aldor to be able to use it. Use them. You only get to use one. Chill back to Storm and use one. Oh my god. Wow. People praise yesterday. Amazon easier when you forget what you've ordered online. Oh no. Oh dear. Have a meme? Fantastic. That's hilarious.
Was merely a setback, a stepping stone to a much larger plan.
Does it not have guides for the... Oh, maybe I just can't see it because I'm on the old side. Bless you. So that's walking you through getting the Valiant stuff done. And then... Why is this just an Orgrimmar guide? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, all the mounts from Argent Tournament. My mind is to, even though I'm obviously doing time walking at the moment, my mind is ticking over like what are some big projects that I'm gonna need to actually put in consistent time to finish, and one of them is Argent Tournament shit. There are some reputations that are going to require like dailies and stuff, but then there's yeah, Argent Tournament's gonna be something that's gonna take a while for me to get everything. But I'm wondering, because I know that Zygor had like champion rank dailies, but then also Crusader rank dailies separately. And I was wondering if they had something that had all of that in one, but just for efficiency's sake. But it doesn't look like they do. I'm not sure. Magistera's nice. Enjoy. It's a pretty dungeon. I just started heroic. Oh, hardcore Forsaken Priest. Nerve-wracking experience begin. Good luck, Sync. Good luck. Break your leg, indeed. There he is. So we have a good job. Well done.
I will end this quickly.
Some do Shambhalon. Yeah. Hey. It's a transmog. I don't have any on here anyway. I know a couple of my tombs have champion seals. Or actually, maybe only Fear's got the champion ones. Yeah, it's the wall's at enough of an angle that you can scoot around up the edge. Hey, Novel, welcome back. So we're going, yeah, it's going alright. I'm on, what, how many tunes have I done now? Some. Several. Many. Some. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is my 7th tune that I've just finished, but we spent a good couple of hours at the start talking about Logiplay and all the new products Logitech have announced, which is very exciting.
What brings you here?
So that was
careful.
fun and good. Alright, on to the next tune. Some TM. Time as a concept beyond the borders of stream. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Until it hits the end of stream time and it's like, okay, off to bed. Goodbye. It's a bit earlier. Ah, yeah, new keyboards and such. Yeah, there's a new headset, a couple of new keyboards, a whole new racing sim setup, which is very cool, and a new mouse. Very exciting. Need some new gear. Well, if you like Logitech, and you should, I've got affiliate link, and it gets you discounts. It should auto redirect to your local
Via has affiliate code! Use the thing! Go to link! Buy your shit!
Yeah, that one. That is the thing I actually said live on stream. Yeah. Okie dokie, we're gonna do a time walking dungeon. Let's go. Use the basic Logitech keyboard right now. Nice! Yeah, they're good shit. Like, Logi do great stuff. There's a reason I'm with them, you know? Love it, yeah. Yeah.
Hi, my name's Via, and I'm an ultimate.
Ergonomic. Ooh. So I really like my G915. The new keyboard that they announced is the G915X, but it's pre-order at the moment. They're not delivering until the end of October. So it's currently up for pre-order, but it's gonna be fancy. It's gonna be fancy. I like it because of the low-profile keys. It does have the kickstand in the back in case you need that for your personal kind of thing. I'm not sure. I don't think they have a G, because you know, like Logitech G is like their gaming arm. I don't think they have one of the curvy keyboards in their gaming arm, but I know that they do have the curvy ones outside of the G thing. And I think if you use the link, it might actually allow you to get discounts on the other stuff as well, maybe, but I'm not 100% certain on that. You have to give it a play around and see what you can find. I'm, apart from the whole like curvy keyboard thing, I'm not really up on what ergonomics for keyboards looks like. But I use the G915 and it's fire. It's really good. I love it a lot. So are there still any EU Oz players in chat who need a gummy pet? Ooh, good question. 915. So delivery in 3 days. Oh, it's pay in 3 parts. Oh, yeah. So it's got like afterpay kind of. Yeah, G915. Yeah, that's what I've got at the moment. That's this baby. You can also get it as a 10 keyless version if you're not a numpad fan. And you can get it wired as well. So I've got the G915 wireless, like the Lightspeed one. But and it can also do wireless or Bluetooth, or you can get a wired version if you'd like, or you can get the 10 keyless version, which is the same. 10 keyless obviously is a bit more compact, no numpad. Some other adjustments, very slight adjustments to layout just to make the whole keyboard a bit smaller, and it's also a bit cheaper because it's smaller. And the wired version, of course, is a big step down in price if you're looking for something slightly more budget. I mean, they're not cheap, they're not budget keyboards, but they're good shit. You get what you pay for. That's what I've been using for a long while. Depending on your other kind of needs and stuff. Like, I'm assuming that you don't play FPSs at a competitive level. It's kind of a different demographic. But if you do, they have a whole, like, their whole pro range is like next level with that kind of stuff. They're more designed for the like FPS, kind of like the pro players in mind. Whereas WoW doesn't really need that level of shenaniganery. Unless you're, you know, playing PvP competitively, I guess. That would also count. Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't do that. I'm not sure. Do you have the gummy pet you speak of? Have I missed that memo? It's a promo thing that only people in the US can actually get their hands on. But Kara has been getting a few and sharing with people who can't get them themselves, which is really lovely. Oh no, I like my numpad. Yeah, me too. I can't have no numpad. I can't do a TKL keyboard. I just can't do it. They are my jam. Yo. Do too much math. Numpad for life here too. Yeah. Yep. I know it costs more, but like I will make space on my desk for a numpad. Same, I can touch type of numbers as well. When you're entering lots of numbers, essential. Agreed.
My time.
Agreed. I'd agree. Just really 10 kilos, more like 17 kilos, am I right? It's because the numpad are referred to the as the 10 keys. Like that's the.
Knows no bounds.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that before, and then I started learning more about the Logi stuff when I became a partner or affiliate to start with. When I started learning more about it, I'm like, oh, that's what TKL means, and yeah, this numpad is also the 10 keys. Difference, why not? No input delay, right? No, not that I've noticed, but obviously, like, if you're at a competitive level, then that's going to be different. But for me, I haven't noticed it, but I also don't play that kind of competitive. So yeah, I've never noticed a delay, except when I'm actually having bugs in game. But that's a game bug, not a keyboard bug. Up doing data entry CPA, I feel extremely awkward. I don't have a 10K. Yeah, me too. Agreed. Like I was, like my former life, I was an accounting assistant. I did the job of an accountant, but not with the government submission stuff because I didn't have my piece of paper. But like everything I do, it's percentages and it's math and it's numbers and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I could never. Can we please send a message on your channel? Try Discord. Will do. Yeah, there was a thread in, I think it was in general chat, I want to say, maybe in the Warcraft chat channel in Discord. There was a thread that I remember seeing. Job of an accountant just without the pay. Well, yeah, look, there's that, but I also didn't have the degree. So, you know, there was definitely stuff like I didn't do all the reporting and stuff like I didn't do the top level stuff. I just prepared all the data that would then go into the report. You know, if that makes sense. Yeah. It was okay. I was like my pay was not bad. Given that I was working for a not-for-profit, my pay was not bad. My pay's worse here. I do a whole lot more work for a rather bit less pay. That's okay. It's funny. I just got another email about a collaboration request. God, I got my inboxes, both of them, I got them empty yesterday while I was in the city. Completely empty. And then I packed up my laptop because I was going to go get lunch. I packed up my laptop, went and visited the Logitech stand in Melbourne Central, went and had lunch, and by the time I was done with lunch, I was back to double digits in both inboxes. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And I don't have, like, it's not subscriptions or anything. Like, I've unsubscribed from so many mailing lists. Too much here, I think. At least this job you can sleep in. Not really. Not really. I still have shit to do. Like, playing video games is, like, 8% of my job. It's, I have so much stuff that I have to do off stream. Like, it's not a, yeah. I miss my highest paying job. It was very full on support work for disabled individuals. Yeah, I can imagine that would have been, like, sometimes sometimes even if it pays really well, the pay is still not quite enough to make up for, like, just the emotional draw you get from it as well. You know, yeah. It's this empty inbox you speak of. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, woo! Temporarily turned off blocking strangers from messaging me. Aw, nice. I don't know if I've heard of it, but yeah, look, I mean, sometimes. Sometimes. Can't see bloody anything with the bloody trees in here. It's a mess. Also, yeah, I used to be in theatre. People gave me the must be fun playing around all day thing. It was rough. Exactly. It's not a, yeah. The not-for-profit I worked for was a theatre. Yep. It's, yeah. It's not playing around. It's incredibly demanding. All jobs are demanding in different ways. And everybody can withstand demands of different things of themselves, you know? Like some people are just, they're really, really well built to take a lot of emotional drainage, but not so good to take physical labor. And so, do you know what I mean? Like there's, yeah, just so many different ways that a job can fuck you up. Yeah, box is empty. I just ignore the numbers. Fair, very fair. How do I know for sure it's being bought through affiliate link? Clicked on the link in chat to takes me to regular website. That good? Yes. Yeah. I believe you might need cookies doing their thing to you might need to have cookies enabled so that it can track that it's me that's sending you there. Which I know, not the fun kind of cookies, but anyone, has anybody played around with using my Logilink and maybe like added anything to their cart and seen, because I know I've made a couple sales, but is there anything that shows that like you're getting a discount because you've used a creator link or anything like that, or is it just leaves you kind of in the dark about it? Just accept all cookies. Okay, cool, good. Well, there you go. Nice and easy. I know some people have all sorts of stuff turned off. So yeah, I wanted to check.
You will drown in your own blood. The world shall burn.
I am listening.
I don't. Double chocolate chunk is a non-starter.
Farewell.
What? Yeah. All right, there we go. Hop out of Kira. Oopsie. On to the next tune. We'll refresh Kira while we're at it. Oh no, and all cookies welcome in this house. I like cinnamon. Cinnamon sugar is trouble. It's trouble. Alright, where are we sitting? Yep, there we go. I just dropped to world 736th. What the fuck happened? I just dropped 13 ranks. It must be going through and doing like a refresh. Must be doing like a weekly refresh or something. Lord, because we were at 723 and now I'm at 736. I don't understand.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. Ads in a couple minutes. Oh, what am I in currently? In Fury. I might just leave it as, whoa, okay, let me. So it's Monday. It happens every Monday. It is not Monday. It's Friday. Don't fucking break my brain like that. Anyone else for Gummy Pet? Kara is offering up codes for the Gummy Pet, the trolley promotion. Troller's not my jam. Small quantities only. Fair. Very fair. We're gonna, whoopsie, wrong button. I'm gonna queue for DPS only. Don't have the pet. There you go. Sky does not have the pet. Kara is talking. Kara is the one asking. Pet with love. Good morning. Sadava like, fantastic, CT. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. What does the code do? Gives you an in-game pet, Koi. Code for Gummy. The code gives you Gummy. Music is so nostalgic. That I've got, oh, actually not on this tune. I was going to say I've got them set to Mr. Pandaro music, but that's only on one tune, I think. I'm just confused. Channel, I'll send you one. Hey, fantastic. Let's see. Yeah, no, Gummy with an I. Yeah, is the pet name. Yeah, the trolley promotion that's currently going on in the US, and that us folks outside the US have no access to. Is Gummy code NA only? No. No, they're not. Gummy codes are global, which is very useful. I think Gyros is still, I think the stuff that was on, it should tell me if something is in the bags of my old, hopefully. Yeah, there you go, Lillian. They're all marked as that I don't have them because they've still got a timer on. But the timer runs out. Which bank can I use on this tune? Can I use any bank on this tune? Yes. This one.
May the light embrace you. Dionys Akar.
Actually, maybe pull out a
Each
bit more.
day is a blessing. May your
There's
day.
a lot of shit on this thingamajig. Permission to get the code is US only. The code itself is not correct. Yeah. Keyboard ordered. Hey! Of course! Thank you so much for using my link novel. That's so kind of you. Let me see if I can actually see. I don't get paid out for a while, but I think it usually tells me if I've made a sale once I've been verified human, of course. Let's have a squeeze. Oh, the collection says, I know, isn't it? Ooh. Oh, authenticate app. Right, of course. Isn't it lovely? People saying the custom keys are great for video editing and do an update yourself. Oh, is it the pre-order one or is it the... Did Noble get the G15915X or the G915? Because the G915 is not got key control. That's the version that's currently out. There is my doodad. There it is. Oh, you got the X. Oh, cool. So you got the pre-order one. So key control. Oh my god, key control is the best thing. So you've got the G keys that are like programmable, but the G915X has key control, which means that you can literally map your entire keyboard with custom functions. Your entire keyboard with custom functions and macros and shit. Your whole fucking keyboard. I think that's so cool. And I hope that you enjoy it. So you can literally, like, you can set up a profile for your video editing program. So, like, you press a button and it does the thing. Like, yeah, which is, yeah, very cool. So hopefully it helps streamline some things for you. You'll have to let us know how it goes. Because that just sounds so badass to me. Okay, can I go home maybe? Oh, maybe it hasn't updated? Oh god, my dashboard looks different. Over there. Yeah, it must update at the end of the day or something. Because it doesn't, everything here just shows September 19. It doesn't show anything with September. Oh, although maybe it's US, because I don't, is it? No, it is September 20 in the US. I might have to wait to see if it worked. It should have, though. I haven't been told that it's, like, ANZ only or anything. So, like, we'll see. Needs time if not staying in touch better. Of course, yeah. See if I can order again if you bet. Oh my god, could you imagine? That's very funny. Oh, I really hope that it works out perfectly for you. Because that's, like, when you, I don't know if you feel the same way, Noble, but, like, when we make recommendations around stuff that we earn from, I always, like, you know, it just because I make money from it doesn't mean it's right for you. Like, I want it to be a good choice for you too, not just a good choice for me. So I'm fingers crossed that you absolutely fucking love it. I really hope it's perfect. I'm so keen for the 915X. Like, I played with it. I don't have one, but I have played with it at they've got like a pop-up stand in the city that I went and visited yesterday and had a bit of a play with the click-clacks, and god, it feels delightful. It's just so pretty. Yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed I'll be able to get my hands on one eventually. They did send me the new mouse though. It's gorgeous. So light. It feels like nothing. It's insane. It's like nothing. What do you know behind it? Exactly. Like I don't want to steer people wrong, you know? Exactly. You get it. You get me. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, okay. No more shopping for fear. I'm just able to see what icons to never glow build around. Turns out I don't have heroism on my action bars. Oh no! That's funny. A lot of people don't put it on their action bars just because they're afraid of like hitting it at the wrong time. Which, I mean, fair, but also, oh dear. Oh, there we go. Such a beautiful noise. Girl needs more points. I'm surprised Blizz hasn't hotfixed the TBC time walking dungeons, so I keep getting into dungeons and the tanks melt. Oh, really? I've tanked two dungeons and I had no issue with either of them. Maybe it's just poor gear scaling or undergeared or something like that. Remember if I've asked, do you think your alliance teams are going to run in tonight? Probably not, I don't think. I'm just kind of going down the list because it's easier than jumping back and forward and back and forward and back and forward. Probably not. Maybe the next time we do a time walking stream, I'll have to do it on the alliance side instead or something. Or when I don't have 2 hours of talking about shopping to begin with, maybe we do like 3 hours of Horde and 3 hours of Alliance or something like that. Make it a bit easier. People are saying that auto attacks are somehow hitting like trucks. That's, yeah, interesting. Maybe they've already hotfixed it or something? Because I haven't done any time walking prior to today, but both tanks that I ran through today have been fine. I mean, I have seen a few deaths, but they've not all, like, most of them have been DPS deaths, not tank deaths. Like people pulling ahead of the tanks and stuff like that. But a few pulls that have just gone flat. Okay. Shit like that sometimes. What the fuck happened there? Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay.
Replacement, quickly!
I'll do it. Oh, shot! Scaling is off. Some groups have been one shot by trash. 2 demon guards and blood furnace are particularly bad. Just had a group disband due to whacking blood furnace. That's odd. Because I've done. This is blood furnace. Oh, I shattered halls. Never mind. I did do one round of blood furnace, and right at the start, the tank said gonna need a lot of heals. The mobs in here have been hitting real hard, but then we just didn't have any deaths. Like it was perfectly fine. I would imagine Blizzard are probably gathering data at this point. Because it might only be very specific types of players that are getting like steamrolled like that. Maybe it's people who are like level 70 rather than level 80, or somewhere during the leveling thing where scaling gets a little bit funky or something like that. And so they don't want to just nerf it because then it just maybe gets too easy for some, you know what I mean? Like it's, yeah. I didn't run off to. Oh no. This is a flashback to when Heroic BS Dungeons with current content. Group makeup to take 45, 90 minutes to complete one. Oh, far out. BC Dungeons. You're just built different TM. Well, no, I'm curious because both the tunes that I ran through were level 80. They weren't super duper well geared, but they're not shit geared either. Like they're actually reasonably geared. Like I've done a lot of endgame open world stuff on both of them. So they've both got a few pieces of like 581 sort of level gear. They're not 581 average, are they?
One pitiful
So 574 on the Druid and 567 on the Death Knight. So they're in the, you know, mid to high 500s. So it may well be that the tanks that are running through and that are getting ruffle stomped are like 54 to 57. Oh, sorry, like 74 to 77 in level kind of thing. You know what I mean? Maybe there's certain points where the scaling is wrong rather than the mob is just wrong. Does that make sense? To me, aggro dropping mobs in BC. Yeah, right? The knockbacks and fears. Yeah, see, and then I just got, you know, completely stomped by consumption, but I probably wasn't getting any heals either. And this is a level 70. Really, who was typing in Twitch tab at the time? Oh dear. Oh dear. The dead people was the worst.
Invaders have breached the defenses! Archers, form ranks!
That's my snow glasses buff somehow. Got one for years. What? What's the snow glasses buff? Changing Timewalking tuning in the anniversary patch. Enemies are going to scale to you instead of vice versa. This will be less buggy in the future. Interesting. I hadn't heard that. Although I also haven't watched the whole thing. I've watched like the trailer with all the different pretty pictures in it, but I haven't watched the thing where they talk about stuff. I have just not had the time. So many heroes and me on trash. Oh dear. This is why people don't have it on their bars, dude. Yeah. Get a buff in Isco, but sunglasses on your character lasts forever, even through death. The blind's gone somehow. Oh no. It's easier back. Okay. Oh, excuse me. That is good. At least you can get it back. That was useful. Oh, that was right. Okay. Oops. Makes it fair. Good. Squish. All the grunting noises is kind of a thing.
Me hungry.
We're always hungry. That's why we're so fat.
We kill someone else.
I'm not done yet, idiot.
This is all your fault.
I hate you.
Switch loots back to prot for the last boss. Loot spec is such a useful thing when you're hunting transmog. My god. So useful. Especially from like this kind of shit. If you're trying to target particular drops and things. And I love ATT's raid assistant. Oh my god. It's down behind the camera, but it looks like this. So if I'm wanting to swap my loot spec, I can just, like, done. Difficulties of dungeons. Difficulties of raids. Legacy raids. Reset instance button. Leave the dungeon. So like, you know, the teleport to and teleport from thing in here. One button. And leave group button. Used to have a command, / command for that when I was doing the Heartbreaker runs. But I just have my ATT raid assist tucked down there. It's very useful. Very handy.
I am called Blade Fist for a reason. As you will see.
You are not prepared.
Lucky, hello! Welcome on in, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? going on? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Fair. I am a competitive World of Warcraft collector, currently ranked in the top 800 in the world. And today we are taking advantage of the Timewalking, the BC Timewalking event, to try to farm up some badges for incoming collectibles. Yeah. Hope you're all doing brilliantly well today. I'll just send you some love. Exhausted, of course. Stream is going wonderfully well, really well. We started off talking about Logiplay and all the new products that Logitech have announced, which is super exciting. And then yeah, into some time walking for Burning Crusade. But look, if you need to take care of yourself, please do go in and do all the stuff you need to do to take care of yourself, because it's really important. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Mushroom. Mushroom. Ooh, it's a snake. Yep. Y'all know it. It's ridiculous. God, I know, right? You never definitely lie down. Event this weekend. Breaking it for. Oh no! You'll be fine. You'll be totally fine. I'm sure of it. Take it 1 minute at a time. Honest to goodness. Just 1 minute at a time. Oh shit, what spec am I in? Holy! That's not good. Do I have a ret sequence? I do. Oh, that's right. I was trying to do Proving Grounds. I was bad at it. I'd read that.
I'm not a paladin.
I'd read that Holy was good for Proving Grounds, and I am not good at anything. So yeah, it was great. Oh, the hugs. Feel 20 again. Oh god, isn't it terrible? It's fucking hilarious. Holy moly. Holy moly. What's holy moly? Uh-oh. Ooh, where am I now that I've updated? Jasmine. 736 still. Where's my 723? Give it back. Rude. Rude holy. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was. True dat. True dat. Oh god, is that? Ah, those are all. Yeah, okay. PvP shiznit. Was it Pexus crystals? Something. Oh, you can't trade those yet. That's right. Okay. But I think the Apexus traders, they actually trade gold now. And shit is expensive, yo. Like 20 fucking K for transmog. I started getting some and I'm like, I can't buy all of these. It makes me feel sick. Oh, need more gold before I can stomach spending that much of it. Why is there a bunch of Orgrimmar stuff that's got Shadowfang Keep? I need to look into that. Fast quest. Yeah, but why is it under SFK? Why is it not in the SFK category? Why is it in Orgrimmar? Do you know what I mean? Like, that was my, like...
have not forgotten us.
I was a touch confused. Confused. Okay, well, these are all bop and I can't send them over. Because it starts and ends there. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. They are definitely class quests. Because it's just, I've done the quest, it's just transmog that comes from them. It'll all disappear in 1105, that's what matters. But yeah, it's just, it's weird to see. It's like, I want to complete these things, but at the same time, also, no. Okay, so I can't buy the rest of the stuff because it's class specific.
Be well.
Am I a scryer or an Aldor? It looks like I'm a scryer on this tune. In 1105, I'm keen, but also a little bit terrified because 1105 means anniversary, which is like, oh no. I'm getting the nervouses.
What do you seek?
Okay, so this is all token stuff. Alright, that's fine.
Death to all who oppose us.
And then that's Aldor, which I can't use, I can't get according to this because I must be a, I'm up here, I must be a scryer. I am in queue, I'm just waiting for it to pop, and I figure I might as well try to get some collecting done while I wait for that queue. You know. Okay, so I've got one of those already. Jasmine. Lil. Jazz. Wait for the timers to clear out. We got a few that Lillian's got. Is there leather? I forgot to change her filter to all. So she's got all the leather stuff, I think. Oh, not all of it. Just a good chunk of it. Cool, so that will eventually be that bought out, I think? But that can't be right because it says 160 something, but maybe the numbers are wrong. I don't know. Not my problem now. Yeah, does Jazz need a pet? I don't know. He doesn't tend to collect, but he probably does. What time did I get copper back? No, I just logged off the tunes and switched, so I have to, like, eventually the timer will tick over. Also, I don't think these actually sell for copper. I think they... I don't even know if they do sell, actually. I'm not sure. But it's mostly because I'm switching tunes. I don't want to sit there and delete stuff and do you want to delete yes and blah blah all that kind of shit when I'm just here for the timers. I'm filling the space of time until the queue pops, basically. I'll go back through them and clear it all out later. But yeah, just for now I'm not interested in fucking about with it. I just want to get as many things in my bags as possible before the timer. Does anyone know if there's a site that lists what stories are currently active in each delve each day? Not that I know of. Not that I know of, but that would make sense that there would be one that does that, because that would be kind of important info to have. I know that WoW has their Today in WoW section on the front page, but you can click on that and it brings like everything up in one big page. Do they maybe have it listed there instead, or have you already checked that? Wait, what do you mean must have a two-handed weapon? Ah, shit. Oopsie daisy. That'll do. On it goes. Oops. It just shows which ones are bountiful. Right, okay, yeah. I guess people don't really care too much about what story it is. Because, like, once you've done all of them for the achievement, there's no real reason to... I did notice that when I did every single one of them, day 2, 3, that they all ticked off. And then 4 for the one that has a 4-day cycle. So there, it does look like it actually cycles rather than randomizes. You still think the gummy code is just asking since you mentioned it. Would be nice to have a tracker add-on for that. Don't think you can without manually going in. Yeah, at least you can see like when you click the wall, it tells you what it is for the day. But I can imagine that yeah, it is a bit frustrating having to go around and check them all. You tell from the synopsis before entering you can, yeah. So if you respond, I'll send you one. Hey Jas. I don't want to like leave the PC because I'm in the middle of a dungeon, but I think he's in the middle of doing Mythic Plus at the moment. Do I have a res? Do. Oh, they've already been resed. Okay. Do you have a gummy pet? The gummy worm pet from the trolley promotion in the US? Kara was asking earlier if you had one and if you needed a code. No? Do you want one? For your newly discovered battle petting. For world quests. Auto travel just to check. Yeah. Although if you are able to be consistent about it and do a check every day for 3 days, then that's all you really need. Like that, like literally that's all it is because it rotates in a cycle. It's only 3 days. Or at least maybe pick a zone and do check every single one in that zone for 3 days running or something. Sure. All right. Cool. Ooh. There you go, Kara. There's your answer from Jas. He was going up to send me one for Seeker. I sent it along already. So kind. It's so lovely. Oh, excuse me. Kara, you're being incredibly generous with your time, and I really appreciate it. Just have 2 left. Amazing. There you go. Yay, Twid! Amazing. Okay, so there is one thing on here that can only drop for the Ret Pally, so I'm in Ret spec currently, but then I have to switch over to Prot for Swamp Lord. Half of it. You said something's going away in 1105. No? As far as I'm aware, nothing is being removed in 1105. Oh! So I've got a lot of quests that I've done the quest, but it has transmog attached to it that I don't have. And that'll all be cleared out of my lists in 11.05 because of the retroactive quest transmog changes. You did not miss here. But no, it was slight misinterpretation. Yeah. Something is going away, but it's a good going away, not a bad going away. It's a point increasing, percentage increasing going away. I'm curious to see, like, how much my shit jumps by. So you alert something's going away connections. Yeah, ATT does have an RWP. ATT RWP is removed with patch, which will tell you stuff that's going away in the next patch. Same with their NWP being new with patch, although currently the new with patch list is fucking abhorrent. Just because it includes, you know, every dungeon and every, like, and the whole raid and blah, blah, blah. You know, it's a bit of a mess. But it's good to see what's been added. Things that you may not have noticed before, sort of thing. I'm just gonna need to keep my total number of things remaining going down. I'm almost under 69k. 69,308 remaining. So every time that number goes up, I want to bring it down below what it was before it goes up again, is my goal. Net negative every patch. You know, I feel you with the panicking thing. Absolutely. Oh shit, I didn't change to prot. Whoops. Oh well, I didn't get the loot anyway. Oh, poo. This has got one for Ret and then one for Holy Prot. I can't get both. It's unfortunate. I can't spec so that I can have an opportunity at both is probably the more appropriate. It'll be nice, like I think at one point in an interview somewhere they were talking about how they want to be able to make queues cross-faction if you have a whole group or something. That would be nice, because then we can actually run this shit in a like a group, and then if someone gets something that they don't need, they can trade it around and stuff. But it'll still be a nightmare trying to get all the time walking stuff done. Yeah, okay, so to be clear, they said it's something that they want to do, not something they have planned, not something that may even be possible, it's something they want to do. So that's very, very different, so just, you know, manage expectations. The likelihood of it happening is slim to nil, but it is something they want to be able to do.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Another one down. They said next patch. No, Fear did not say next patch. Let us know we understand. No, I know. I just, like, that's how misinformation spreads, you know? You gotta be careful about this shit. Alright, refreshing Desi. And hopping onto Pieroa the Shaman. I've got quite a few badges today. I might actually be approaching 40k badges. Be nice.
Fatality!
Fatality! My face hurts. This might actually end up being close to the last one. Depending on how long the queue is. Hmm. Minute queue. It's not, yeah, see, Shadowfang keep all these things up here. Like, I've done them, I just want the transmog. It will be very interesting to see just how much my score jumps. I'm excited to see that number, like the new number. Yeah, and see, and then the Alcatraz here, you know? So it's clearly, so yeah, it's the quest is from here, but it's actually filed under Alcatraz. It's weird. But yeah, all 3 of these will go away because I've done the quest. Like, Fear has done the quest, and so all of that will unlock, and that whole category will just go. Which is nice. We like that. That's good. Why has Brewfest got... Oh, because of all this shit. Right, okay. Oops. It's a lot of fucking... Like, 500 Brewfest tokens, though. That's so many. Sophia. Ah, is that a dupe? Hello. Bye-bye. Have fun. Good luck. Travel safe. Coffee aficionado. Black coffee. What is... Oh, that's for the... Yeah, okay. That's... Boy. Dalaran Jewel Crafter's token? Why are they in chat? Tabard vendor. Why am I missing... Oh, because they've all got different costs. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh, Lower City Quartermaster. Let's go see if they can shop. They can sell me anything.
Anything you like?
Oh, actually, there was... There was one somewhere that sold the pally stuff, but then I had to go on other ones, so let me check on the shaman.
Arcanon Poros.
Nah. Oh, what a... Oh, I need Shatar honored. That's a problem. This is not my main shaman. So, okay, that's fine.
Remember the lessons of the past.
Worth a shot. And then that one was all token doodads. I've done Geras. So back to Lower City. Just while... Wait for the timer.
Something you like?
The next question, I guess, is can I buy any of this stuff? Oh, I can. Okay. I was expecting there to be... Oh, Lower City honored. Apparently I'm honored with Lower City. Beautiful.
To come back sometime.
And then there's a Quartermaster... Scryers... Oh! Right, okay. 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 Is it in a roll? It is... Nothing there. Staff vendor. Or is this one of the limited stock ones?
Do not loiter.
It is. And it's not in stock, that's okay.
Hold your head high.
No idea who Vanadon Star is, but it's probably the other token vendor.
The eternal sun guides
Certainly
us.
is. That's okay.
Remember
Oh,
that well.
I gotta get back into dungeon or raid farming. I got to. I want to get back into it because it's so much fun. Like, I enjoy myself a lot. I think Molten Core is all class specific stuff. So that will have to wait until 11:05. I mean, I know I could get them and then put them in void storage and stuff. Like, I get it, but it's less fun that way. I'd rather learn it and then watch it cross off. So Molten Core is an 11:05 problem. Onyxia's Lair, though, when I turned sources back on, Lord, she vomited up so many bloody things I need. This is fine. Hello, Elko. Welcome back again. Almost self-inflicted enemies. Oh no. Luckily I haven't seen Pandemonius. Otherwise I'd probably be one of them, to be honest. How much of an Onyxia's Lair is class specific? Oh, there's a okay, so there's one. There's a couple like the Helms, but there's not okay, a lot of it is. So maybe I leave Onyxia's Lair until 11:05 as well. Guessing Blackwing Lair is probably going to be... Yep. Only 2 pieces from Nefarian and both of them are class specific. Ruins is a clusterfuck. Although Ruins is class-specific quest items. Like, you've got to actually... So I might need to... I might have to get started on them anyway. Like, that's not really an 11:05 issue anyway, because it can't drop on other tunes. It can't work that way. So maybe I should get cracking on those cloaks. Because it's all cloaks. Basically every class except mage. And then the fucking zone drops. Zone drops. Definitely. Oh, and then there's a couple of pieces on the actual bosses themselves. Not many though. So that's AQ20. No. Yes, that's AQ20 for the cloaks. And then AQ40, I've only got a couple of quests to go. But there was no other, there was no class-specific drops that came from the bosses, so I think I could clear that now. Although it would be weird having a 100% on a raid that came before it. I don't know.
Step forward.
It's fine.
I will see.
It's fine.
I have not yet begun to.
She said, I don't want to go over there because it's going to pull everything, but it pulled everything anyway. Guys, this is a boss. Are they just trying to... Are they... Odd but fine.
What are you doing? These specimens are very delicate. The specimens must be preserved.
103 items from fucking Scholar. Oh, Memory of Scholar, that's why. Yeah, okay. I was like, what even? What even? Oh, there's just so much in Wrath.
What aggravation is this? You will die!
May I please have transmog?
You won't get
No. No, you may not.
Let me confer with my sources. No.
At least you waited until afterwards, dude, and you didn't curse me with a no. Well done. Good job. How are your dungeons going? How is your shaman leveling progressing? I'm lagging. Oh no. Or did you do it before? I did, like, that was a very quick boss kill. Zamnist, how dare! 74, nice! That's awesome, well done. 10 time dungeons tonight, I think. Nice! I hope you're enjoying them. So there's my loot, but something I already had. Unfortunately. That's alright. Warp Splinter's got a few pieces I can get. Hero points effectively, probably not, but I'm clicking stuff. Good! That's all it needs, right? That's all it needs.
Who disturbs this sanctuary?
She.
Confused. Do not belong here.
Done! Well done on your macro, Klasky. Good job. Alright, let's go turn this in.
Hello. Farewell.
So I now have 43,000 time walk badges. So I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've done 11 tunes, which means, what's that? 5,500 badges, plus the badges from doing the dungeon and from killing the bosses that were in there. So not bad. Not terrible. 43k is respectable. Heading towards the What's a Duba event. When's Wrath? Wrath Timewalking's October 9. And it's the same week as Classic Ashran. And it's the same week as PAX. So, look.
Time is money, friend.
It'll be fine. I'm not sure what we'll... I'm gonna hit snooze on that. I'm not sure what we'll do that day because we'll have Ashran and or Wrath. Then I'll have Friday no stream cause PAX, Sunday no stream cause PAX, Monday's Mount Fun Monday, if there's a stream at all, depends on how run the fuck down I am. And then it's no longer Ashran or Wrath Timewalking, so we'll see. It might well be that I come and buy everything I can off of the Wrath vendor, and then we do Ashran or something, but we'll see, we'll see. Yes. I'm going to go. I've got a really big day tomorrow. Like a really big day. I mean, not like... I've got a lot of stuff to do, but I'm also two social commitments. What the fuck? 2 social commitments, which is more than usual. But it'll be good. It'll be good. Catching up with a friend I haven't seen in a long time, and also going and spending a small amount of time with Fiamma mum and Fiamma stepdad, which will be great. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be really nice. And you know, then like groceries and cleaning and all that kind of stuff. I was hoping to avoid doing this kind of work on a Saturday, like it's supposed to be my day off stream stuff, but that's not going to happen. I've got a bucket load of stuff that I would like to get done that I didn't manage to get done during the week, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll just do my best and see how we go from there. Where? Oh, where will we travel to next? Oh my god, so many people on my list now are doing something. Ooh, have we been here before? I don't know that we. Oh! Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I know where we're going. Dude, I know where we're going. All right, here we go, 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 here we go. There's more than one. I know! What the fuck, Sam? What the fuck? All right, here we go. Raid. Grab your copy paste if you don't have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you have not unlocked it with your channel points, either of which is totally fine. You can still copy and paste your entire raid message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite Happy Celebratory emote, and drop it into Pog's chat when we get there. We've not visited Pog before, but Pog is a lovely, wonderful, genuine human. And he's really funny. He's just really lovely. I hope you enjoy his company as much as I do. And he's playing WoW. He said returning to WoW since 2008. So we're gonna go and just have a giggle at him. Yes. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I will see you on Sunday. What are we doing on Sunday? Oh, fucked if I know. We're doing something. It'll be fine. Oh, it's Brewfest on Sunday. We'll probably do some Brewfest shit, and then we'll see from there. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other, and I will see you then. All the love. Mwah. Bye, guys.
Time is money, friend.